wine and not red wine.
Ah.
I'm a different person.
That's that, you know.
The sugar is getting to me.
Yeah, fair.
I made it.
Oh my god, wow.
Hi.
Hello. You just wake up, Pro? You been up for a bit? How you feeling?
We're not really gonna version. I'm chilling though. I'm chilling.
Okay. Alright. Sock said he's getting a sandwich. Sunstone getting coffee. Okay.
That sounds good. Oh, a sandwich would be sick right now.
How many of those wines have you had?
I just poured my second glass.
Okay.
You should get another.
Oh, I can't join No Pixel D&D.
Why? What's it say?
Never mind, I can. No,
Okay.
I was getting a cloud error, but it's all
okay.
good. I manifested it working.
There you go. Alright, and Sil said he's just gonna show up late, which is fine. Game photo suite? Yeah. Alright. How's roleplay been, guys?
Why don't you come find out, bitch? How about that?
Yeah, how about you show up? Clock in.
Clock in.
On your
punch
cart.
card's looking empty
Clock
right now,
it
bro.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's been roleplay.
That's
The thing, sure.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Hi, Sock.
Alright, bruv.
Hey,
What's in the
what's going on?
sandwich?
Yeah, it's your up.
Tuna mayonnaise.
Ah!
Wee.
God! Salt and pepper?
Yeah, of course.
Oh!
I'm not that British, okay?
Oh my
Fuck, I want some.
That does not sound good. What do you mean?
Dude,
Yeah,
no
it
way.
is.
It is
It's
awesome.
fucking sent from God, dude. This is God's great
shut
gift.
Oh,
That's a working man's sandwich.
Okay, what?
Fuck,
Okay.
that sounds good.
What kind of bread are we talking about here?
Like thick white bread.
Oh
my
God!
God.
It gets better.
I'm gonna
Ned's
vomit.
going crazy right now.
Did you put butter on it?
Yeah.
Fuck! It gets better. Fuck.
Oh my
But
god.
wait, butter or margarine though?
Butter.
God, I'm proud of you. Fuck,
Oh.
that sounds amazing.
Disgusting.
No,
Get
why
some
are you
taste
talking
buds,
about-
bitch.
I don't know. I'm not big on tuna. And mayonnaise is like okay.
Yeah, no, fuck tuna. Actually, no, I'm with that vibe. Actually,
Well,
Yeah, Quarry eats haggis sandwiches with deep fried
yeah,
Mars bar on the
just peel
side.
haggis and fucking Mars balls. That's all. That's all I eat.
we were talking about that yesterday. We were talking about haggis.
Yeah, we
and
were.
We looked it up. It's what the fuck is that?
Haggis is good, man.
I want to try it.
What?
It's good.
It sounds
You know there's two types of
disgusting.
haggis?
What's the other one?
There's the food haggis and the animal haggis.
Yeah, there's an animal called the haggis.
Yeah.
What the fuck is an ant? Okay, I'm gonna look that up.
So-
It looks like a mistake.
Haggis
Right.
the animal.
Don't be saying that. Don't be saying that about my animals.
No. It's like
What?
a
Your fucking
big
national
cross.
animal's a unicorn, mate.
What?
Yeah, because of the mythicality of Scotland. It's a thing.
What? Scotland's not real?
No, because it's it's got mythical landscapes and it's beautiful and it's wonderful.
Why is it got a toupee?
Leave him alone, man.
What the
Bell pattern bonus can hit anyone, alright?
Yeah, exactly. He's just going through it, right? Okay.
He looks like he's gonna ask for my manager. This is... What the fuck?
He looks like the worst AI animal possible.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
He looks like the prompt was a gerbil but homeless and, you know,
Gerbil
drinks a
but
lot.
homeless.
Ew, look at their feet.
Yeah. Yeah. This is
Why?
weird.
One side of his body's like it's got longer legs than the other side
Just
because
swollen.
they're on the mountain.
Yeah, he's fucking
I'm
swollen.
open.
He's fucking huge.
What the
Mm.
fuck?
Yeah. They've got,
But imagine
they've
saying
got like
you
this.
eat haggis, but there's an animal called haggis, but you don't eat that animal. You eat
Yeah.
intestines and shit. Stuff.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense. Make it make sense.
They've got like an acute sensitivity to water pH balance as well.
Why do you know that?
It's just, you know, it's things
It's
we
the
know.
national pride, mate.
We've also got subspecies as well.
Okay.
Of haggis?
Yeah.
You know what was named first? Like which?
I think it was the animal first.
Then someone just slopped together just that conglomerate of shit and was like, yeah, we'll call that a haggis.
Yeah. Do you know the plural
dude
of
was probably
haggis is
drunk.
haggis?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The
Say it
plural of haggis.
Yeah.
Scotland's not real.
It is. I live in it.
I'll live in it.
I fucking
Yeah,
live
he's
and
paid to
breathe
say that.
Scotland.
Hocus pocus.
All right.
There's a pizza on your focus. It's such a funny video, man.
Sunstone, are you here?
Coffee making's intense.
No. That's how I'm convinced.
She's probably got like the full-on like French press one where you gotta like grind the beans
Oh,
and put the little
God.
paper on it
Ah,
and shit.
That's worse than eating haggis.
What? Okay, I don't know about that.
Well, to
I
be
get
fair,
that
they
you
went.
guys are
The animal went extinct. So.
Oh,
Wait, it's extinct?
Yeah, the
Fucking
last.
spoiler alert.
Oh shit! Sorry. Yeah, it died in 1900, if I remember correctly.
Honestly, if
Oh,
I looked like that, I'd also voluntarily
Bro.
save.
That's so fucked. That's my boys, man. What the fuck?
Oh, that's why it looks so AI.
Yeah.
They never existed.
No, it did.
According to Google AI, no, haggis is not a.
Well, that's
Heck,
Google
the
AI.
ad-
That Google AI doesn't
Nah,
know what
I
it's doing.
trust Google AI. It told me
What?
you can't wear pajamas on planes.
Dude, I love this sentence from the haggiswildlifefoundation.com.
Oh my god.
It says, while haggis animals may be hard to spot or may not exist in the physical sense, it certainly exists in the hearts and imaginations of the Scottish people.
Oh my
Does, man.
god. Okay,
That's
so
my-
it's
that's
not
my
even
Guys have to
fucking
make
real?
up animals.
No, it is real. It's just hard to find, so people don't believe it.
Oh yeah, like fucking Bigfoot?
Well,
Sunstone, welcome back.
Hello. Yeah, sorry. I got up to get a drink and then the dogs needed to go
You're
out.
fine,
I'm like,
dude.
okay.
I hate to break it to you, Sunstone, but we just found out that the wild haggis is extinct.
yeah. Yeah. The last breeding male died in 1900.
Yeah. And while
It's like
wild haggis may
miners.
not be real, it adds a touch of whimsy to the rich tapestry of Scottish legends and traditions.
Who added that as a touch of whimsy? It looks like a fucking nutset with a toupee. It's fucked
Don't
up.
talk about him like that.
A nutsack.
Look at him.
They're
Kinda cute.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
That's funny.
Dude, this
Yeah, they
page is
are.
fucked. The whole first half is trying to convince you they're real, and then the last half they like drop it to you gently, and they're like, "It's probably not real, guys. It doesn't exist anymore."
Did you know
They're
there's a
100%
sport
dead.
called haggis hurling?
Do you throw them? Is that what why they went extinct?
Yeah, you throw them, but they're frozen solid
Throw your imagination around.
for a bit of challenge. It's pretty cool,
Okay, I'm
actually.
just warning y'all right now. I've been awake for 24 hours.
All right,
Jesus.
we're jumping in. Still will be late, but you know
'Cause
that's.
I woke up at 6 a.m.
Mm.
for DnD yesterday and then never went to sleep.
Oh,
Oh,
why the fuck did you do that?
because RP be
Oh
strong
my
right now,
god.
okay?
Oh my god. All right, Alright. we're jumping in. Good luck.
We're jumping in.
Okay, so for the two
The
of you,
haggis wish it could jump in. Sorry.
for the two of you
Man, come on, man.
who weren't here, as you know, you guys were running out of the Citadel for that last bit. We said that you guys ran ahead and ended up on the airship,
W.
Yeah.
which
Survivor.
Montage.
yeah, everybody ended up on the airship. Anyhow, okay, so I'll just, you know what, we'll do the proper recap. After you all traveled to the Stoneguard Citadel, you quickly made your way through the city and figured out that the High Council of the city were meeting in their throne room. Once inside, you learned that they were supposed to be meeting with Lyra Windrider, the older elven woman who is currently both your boss and is now missing. Lyra never showed up for the meeting, and no one has seen her in some time. You informed the council that the cult of the Ashoksin has been popping up recently, along with mentioning the planet of Relneris being plucked from the sky. Shortly after that, someone you presume to be Malakar showed himself in the throne room and began to attack the city alongside the cultists, his cultists presumably, and a shadowy smoke dragon that he called Bithit by his side. Jinmora Steelblood, a member of the council, High Forge Master of the Citadel, betrayed the council in the middle of the fight. You all decided that it was best to flee, all things considered, and you managed to escape just barely back onto the airship. You arrived on Prexy Thrun shows up on Griffinback, helps kill a few demons that were surrounding the ship, and things settled down. You informed him of what had occurred, and he decides that the Duke of Lyrenport should be informed about this. He tells you not only that, but he tells you that the woman that Rogarth asked about, Yelena, was going to be in the city of Grelmond within the day for her induction into the Silver Harps. Prexy stated that Grelmond was mostly comprised of a society of druids and druid-like creatures. And then at that point, Prexy heads off, and all of you head towards Grelmond via your airship. Unsure of exactly where it was, you stopped the airship above a densely forested area and made the choice to travel on foot, hoping for a chance to see anything beneath the dense canopy of trees, or of leaves, rather. After some time, you came across a rickety rope bridge spread across a large ravine with rushing rapids underneath. You took some time to figure out your ways across, but after everyone made it to the other side, the bridge collapsed and fell down into the river, into the rushing water. You continue to trek down the vague trail that you managed to spot, and eventually leads you to a city or a society of some kind. That is what you're looking at now. Most of the buildings are made from either wood, stone, grass, or moss, or some being a mixture of all of those. A sec. So, a couple of things as you show up here. You can, a lot of the trees in this particular area, they're, large, their wood is spindly in their trunks. The canopies are, lush green leaves that give a dimly lit cover, in midday. It's about, midday by the time you arrive here. Buildings and huts seem like they've been grown and sprouted from the trees themselves, interlaid with moss and the stone. Dryads and some smaller treants can be seen sort of, meandering their way through the city, along with a lot of different races of people who have animal-like features, such as, tabaxis, leonin, etc. There appear to be a few buildings that, seem to be, for the purpose of healing. You can smell some cooking. Different, herbs are being grown as you start to head into the city, among other things. There's a gentle wind that carries a loud and almost constant rustling of the leaves among the treetops. There's, all manner of birds coming from above and below the canopy that can be heard calling out at random. And then there's water that is, gently cresting and crashing on some of the stone and wood as it flows under the the city's various bridges. And then distant waterfalls can be heard, splashing. The air here smells like wet or damp earth, some pine and cedar. Every time you take a breath, there's a hint of something you may not have realized was there before. We'll say this, Rogarth and Noctifer, you were on the airship when everybody decided that they were going to head towards Gromon. We'll say that you managed to get a little bit closer and get dropped off, near the entrance to the city where everybody is currently. The airship that you have all rented cannot land here because of the trees. It makes it very difficult to find a proper open area for anything like that. There are no airships here. Everybody who is traveling in and out of the city is doing so by land. What do we want to do?
Let's drop
I
these
hate
fucking trees down.
druids. I agree, Rogarth. I think it's a great idea.
Well, I mean, we could.
Let's not and say we did. Y'all really
Why do
just
they
want
have-
to walk up into these people's homes and start cutting. Why are y'all like this? Why? Why are y'all like this?
The wood would sell for a lot.
That's what. That's what Lucenti would want me to do. So, she want me to do what I want to do. So, I just don't like. What are we here for again? Oh
Let's
yes,
just focus on the task at hand and find who we're here to find and get out.
yes, Rogarth. Why don't you take point on this one, old chap?
Sure. That's fine.
We-
And Rogarth
we're
kinda
here for,
grabs Noctifer and pulls him with him.
You know why we're here, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. I trust you explicitly.
You really should.
I believe in you.
Wait, is my thing still meant to be paused? Am I meant to be able to see
Oh,
the map?
you should be able to. No, no map. Just
Okay.
Just roleplay.
Theater of the mind. That's right. We'll roleplay. Yeah.
What is
Goodness.
roleplay?
Mm.
Bloody hell.
It's cringe.
Are there any markets or stalls or anything like that? I know you said there was like cooking and stuff we could smell.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
Perception.
There it is. Fuck yeah! Off to a strong start this week. Let's go.
Oh, lovely.
I'll say that there are a lot of various huts with people sort of in and out of them. Whether or not they're selling anything or if it's a market, I don't know. We don't know.
Okay. Is what's Sill's character's name again?
Fimble.
So is he here with us right now? or is
Fimble's
he...
here. He's just
he's just quiet.
He's quiet.
Yeah.
Okay, Rogarth kind of like turns to the group and shows them his quiver and says, "I need to find some place to get new arrows. I'm running low." And he's a bit bloody from that last fight as well, so he needs to get some new armor and stuff.
Well, something that I should have mentioned for both Noctifer and you. You guys would have been able to long rest because it was like a day's trip out here, so you can long rest if you want. Oh wait, you did long rest.
Did I? Oh yeah, I've got full health. Yeah.
You do. You should be okay, but yeah, you're free to move around.
Yeah. Do you guys see anything? Anywhere we can buy some new supplies before we continue on?
You really want to buy from these folk? I've heard druids eat children. I don't know whether or not these are the I don't know if this is the kind of people you want to buy from.
I mean, Zaga, you're pretty old. I think you're safe.
Holy shit.
As you're walking
Alright.
You
along,
look great.
as you guys are
Alright,
walking
let's
along,
see.
there's like a couple people, walking past who kind of over here and they're just like side-eyeing you.
Truth hurts.
I'm gonna
people.
I'm gonna roll for a perception check to see if I can
Mhm.
notice any. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Just go back to eating my crackers and cheese. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, looking around, there does appear to be, in those huts that, Rogarth was looking over towards earlier, there does appear to be people, exchanging goods. Nobody's really, handing over any money or anything like that, just sort of, an exchanging of items.
Oh, barter system again.
Hmm.
God.
Rogas is still looking around because he can't perceive any of these shops yet. He's just,
And apparently, I'm too hard focused on cleaning my weapon to pay attention to anything. So
A druid's like, are they tall or are they short?
They come in all shapes and sizes,
it can be
and-
any race.
and including animals. Yeah.
Ugh.
Mm.
As we're walking here in Rover, is there any like loose wood on the ground that might look like good wood to make some arrows?
There is quite a significant amount of wood that you could pick up from here. Sure.
Sure, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And as we walk, I'm gonna start. I got woodcarver's tools. I'm gonna start carving some shit.
Ooh.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah,
Sheesh,
start
resourceful.
fletching. Yeah.
Okay. So, as you guys are, walking along, making your way properly into the city, just walking through, you can see that there's a lot of places where, people are obviously living. Everything seems to be open for the most part. There's no really like closed off areas. It seems like the people here have somewhat of a communal or societal understanding of like a shared purpose almost.
Mm.
Communists.
That's
Whoa,
crazy.
Yelena's meant to be here.
Yelena,
Yes,
thank you.
We're looking for Yelena, but she's getting
Inducted.
inducted into the Harbs. Yes.
Is there a tavern or something? Do these little vegetarians have a tavern somewhere?
Calling vegetarians is a fucking wild statement. Holy shit.
What is this classism that's happening here? God.
I don't know. Zagar's just got me hating them for some reason. I'm just going
Ruin hate. Oh my god.
I've trusted him this long.
Roll another perception check.
It's better.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of places that look like they are serving drinks. Nothing that is like distinctly a tavern. There are a few different like huts and gazebos where people are gathered drinking, and nothing is like incredibly like boisterous where it's like a busy tavern and there's singing or music. This is a very serene place.
I miss the city. And you see anything, Rogar?
Rogar's gonna point to whatever not tavern place where people are drinking that looks like the shadiest. Like whichever one. I know it's a peaceful place, but whichever one is like dimly lit.
The shadiest.
Yeah, that's where you get the best information. Trust. All right.
Okay.
Rogar's just gonna point to it and be like,
Let him
"You
cook,
try
let
over
him
there."
cook.
Okay.
And then he'll just start marching over, and he'll walk up to the bartender, just give him a little nod.
Okay.
As you walk up to him, he's his eyes widen a little bit. It's I would say like a middle-aged halfling man. He hops up onto a little stool and he's yes, how can I help you, sir?
6 arrows of your finest tree sap.
Tree sap?
Rogoth will just kind of like point to all the trees around, and he'll be like, "Yeah,
I
Does
see.
that know what you call it around here?"
He turns around and you hear him just under his breath, tourists, and he starts
my God.
filling up mugs of ale. He sets them on the counter. Anything else?
Rogoth will slide him a gold piece, and he'll say, "Yeah, actually, I'm looking for somebody. Do you know somebody by the name of Yelena?"
As you slide the gold piece over, he looks down at it and he scoots it back towards you. And he says, "No, I mean, no, yeah, Yelena's not coming to mind.
Rogoth will pick up another gold piece from his pocket and put it on top, not understanding what this guy's trying to do, and slide it back.
Furrows his brow and he again slides the coin back and he goes, your money's no good here, sir. Could you give me maybe a description? What do they look like?"
That is a good question. Let me find my note. Oh yeah. God, this is basic. She's about yay high, and he'll like hold his hand up to about his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Human, blonde hair, blue eyes, and a scar on her left cheek. He puts another gold piece on top of the other two, slides it back again.
Well, sorry, I learned. There we go.
What was
Shit,
that?
we're getting attacked.
Ziggy.
Fuck.
We're under attack.
Sorry, the birds here are so loud. Anyway.
You got phones here?
I told you, they're watching us. The fucking druid.
Nice.
Mm.
Maybe you'd have better luck headed towards the tree in the middle of the city. It's called the Shabak. Lots of people tend to hang about there. They're in and out of the tree itself, so maybe you could ask someone around there.
Rogoth will nod and then try and sleight of hand his money back.
Yeah, go and roll a sleight of hand. Okay.
Hey,
I'm gonna
nice.
make a roll myself. He's not really paying attention to the fact that the money was on the counter. So yeah, you grab it back, and he doesn't seem to mind.
All right, I take all 3 gold pieces back, and then I grab our tree sap. Rogoth's gonna down his, and then like put it back on the counter and turn around to them and say, "All right, apparently we're meant to go and check out this big tree." He said, "We might find what we're looking for there."
Zogger's going to hand his drink to Rogar. I am not going to drink this poison. So, be my
Rogoth's
guest.
just gonna slam it, and then burp in his face.
That's disgusting. The
Yeah,
Shebok sounds like a cult location, so let's be careful.
Well, if it's a tree, we could probably burn it down if anything goes wrong.
That's a good point.
That's
Oh
right.
my
yeah.
gosh.
Very good point.
You can't say that.
Did
Wow.
anyone hear us say that in the
We're
bar?
gonna get.
my God.
We're gonna get our asses handed to us. in
Bro,
here.
I'm gonna see a druid transform
my
into like
God.
a fucking dragon.
Everybody seems to be, interlocked in their own conversations,
God.
so nobody seems to have noticed, at least at the moment.
They don't know about Anna and her snow lamp.
Well, I guess if no one's got any business here, then Rogarth will start leading everyone out towards this big tree.
Okay.
Assuming it's very obvious where it is.
Yeah. So this tree, it is obviously one of the largest towards the center of the settlement, and there is appears to be some sort of magic that is like dimly flowing through the tree up towards its branches and its leaves, starting from the trunk and going upwards. It's like a green, sparkling, slowly fading in and out, just dim
Spood
magic.
Bump just subscribed. Let's go. Waking up to DnD is always good. Ziggy,
Bump, thank you
happy
very much for
Ziggy
joining
Truff.
us. I appreciate it,
Anyone
thank you.
that we may recognize
As you
around it?
are headed, in that direction, there are a lot of people traveling around the tree, and some people walking into the tree itself at a base. There's an opening at the base of the tree, and within that opening there is a large archway that also has a brighter green like gateway. It's pretty obvious that this is a type of portal, and there are people coming out of the portal. There are people going into it. A lot of the creatures that are coming out of the portal are again some of these animal people races. There are centaurs crossing in and out as well.
Sick.
Not only that, as you're sort of in the area walking around, there is one centaur in particular. He's a larger. He's larger than most of the rest of them. He's burly. He's got druidic pieces of armor, leather straps, long brown hair, and he's accompanied by several other people who are just various humans, elves, etc., just walking around him, sort of chatting amongst one another and with him. It appears that this person may be of status. Yeah.
He sounds hot.
Can Zoggo try and kind of figure out the magic that's going up the tree and shit?
Sure. Yeah.
Like what kind of magic it is?
Yeah, make an Arcana check. This is. Give me a second. Do. Alright, it is a type of conjuration magic.
Okay. Is there a lot of people coming in and out of the tree?
I would say it's a fair amount. It's often enough to know that this is frequently used daily. It's as you all are standing around, you would have seen a few people coming in and out. Sometimes it's groups of people, sometimes it's just one.
And does it
Are there
look
any
guarded?
guards?
Yeah. There we go.
Yes. There are a couple of smaller treants who are sort of just standing idly at each side. And within the tree itself, yeah.
Is it treants? Like animated trees?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I mean, I guess
Sorry,
we
I
try
inter-
to walk in and.
Can we see inside the tree at all? Or is it like just like foggy and shit?
So looking inside, the entrance, the tree itself, it's a small room again, guarded with those two smaller treants. As far as the portal goes, it's foggy. You can't see what exactly is on the other side. Yeah.
Okay. This place seems important. Do we think this is where she might be?
Yeah, Rogus are just gonna be staring, and he'll kind of just nod to what Zargo said.
How the fuck do we talk to trees? I don't talk to trees?
I mean, you animate wooden puppets.
It's not the shit.
Close enough.
She has a
You're
point.
a genius, Tamsin. Crowley!
Oh god.
Crowley! I want to take Crowley out of my
Mhm.
my long coat jacket, and I'm just gonna just kneel down to this little marionette and say, "Listen now, you've got a big challenge up ahead of you. We need you to go and talk to the big trees and get us into that place. Can you do that?"
He looks up at you and his mouth drops. He's, I shall seek Salah.
He said he can do it.
Crowley can fucking talk?
We're seeking salad? What the fuck? Holy.
He said he's got this.
Okay.
Alright, Rogoth will just kind of shrug and like nod and be like, alright.
Perfect.
Crowley runs
Do
up. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do we still see the centaur guy?
He's sort of just standing around in the area, and you can see him, talking with the people that he was with prior to, and some other people who are walking by, are saying hello, or they'll come up to him and, say hi, stop for a moment, and then move on.
Okay.
Right.
I guess we'll follow Crowley up to the entrance.
Crowley, runs up to the treants and just in Abyssal is whispering all these things to them, and one of them will look down and sort of just with its like thick trunk-like arm and a couple of branches for fingers will pick Crowley up just very gently. Look at it, and he's going to look at the other treant across the way, and he's going to like flick Crowley like back towards the entrance of the tree.
That's fucked up.
Crowley, come here. I'm just gonna pat Crowley on the head. So it's all right. You'll make friends one day.
Crowley turns his head at the tree, and she's.
I'm gonna let him crawl back in my coat. Well, that plan didn't work. Anybody else?
Rogoth's just gonna say, like he's staring at that entrance. He was saying, okay, we could just try the front door. And we'll just start walking off towards it.
Oh, you're right. Just confidence is key. Yep.
Tamsin's
Make it
just
till
sitting
you
back,
make it.
leaning against the wall, cleaning her fingernails, waiting and watching.
Okay. Are you walking through the portal?
Yes, but we're walking with like a sense of like we belong here. I guess deception almost.
Okay. I mean, you passing through the treants, they're not moving. They don't stop you.
See, guys, not everything wants to kill us.
So, who all is stepping through the portal?
Is there as we get into like the smaller? You said there's a small like room, and then it's a portal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any like inside this little room? Is there any indication, any like writings or signage, or even just? Is there anything in the room that might indicate what's on the other side of this portal?
Make an Arcana check or investigation.
Arcana or investigation? I'll go for an Arcana, sure. Fuck it. Hey!
Hey!
Okay. So
Big winner. No way.
there are several druidic symbols along the trim of this portal. Along with that, just from your studies and travels, and to hate someone, you have to know them. Having just glanced over these symbols, you can ascertain that this is a portal to the Feywilds.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit!
I don't
Maybe
know what that
we
means.
don't want to go through.
I'm just gonna like, as Rogoth is like walking, I'll just put my hand out on his chest and be like, this is, we are, well, have you ever, this is a bit of a journey, old Rogoth, but, not that I have any problem with it, but, are you sure you want to go through this one? This one's taking us to the Fey realm.
Rogar's gonna look at him very puzzled and just kind of like urge him to keep going.
The land of the Seelie and the Unseelie. Of hags and fey courts, where fairies and unicorns live. You never read the stories?
Unicorns aren't real.
Rogar's gonna stare
No,
Zargo
you're
straight
an
in the
idiot.
face and kind of very angrily look and go, Zargo, I grew up in an orphanage. We didn't have books.
Oh
So
my
no, I
god.
didn't read the stories.
I'm so terribly sorry. I'll read you some books at night sometime. That'll be nice. Well,
What
this
you mean
is...
we're not meant to go there.
Well, not meant to. I think this is more of an invitation than anything.
Remember the task at hand, Sargo?
Right, but what I'm thinking is... What? Hold on. Does anyone speak fucking... Excuse my Elvish. What does Shebok mean? Does anyone speak... Can anyone translate that? I speak Elvish, DM. Does this like translate to anything?
Nope, just the name of the tree.
The Shebok? So it doesn't mean anything.
I'm sure it does have some meaning for somebody or maybe even a group of people, but otherwise...
It's not like a translation
No.
from language or anything. Okay. Yelena is here to get inducted into the Harps, but this is just seemingly a location to do it. That's all we've been told. This seems like a pretty important place for them. There's guards and shit. So, I mean, this seems like a...
ask somebody.
Well,
About the
Maybe
secret
some-
organization that she's come like halfway across the bloody world to get inducted to?
We're actually meant to deliver a very important message. I'm pretty sure that that's not going to be a big deal.
Yes, but
What
what
we
about they
have to
don't
tell
know
them is
about
far
our
more
secret
important.
organization?
What?
What about if they're part of the cult?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
he's got a
What's
point.
your language?
Jesus.
Rogar's
Okay,
gonna
you have
point
a
at
point.
the
Sorry.
No, you're not.
Rogarth's gonna point at the big centaur dude, the one that stands out. He's gonna say, "What about him? If we
No,
can't
you
go through
can't
there, he
ride
might
him.
know."
I don't think he'd like it.
Huh. Yeah.
He's
You
gonna
woke
stare
up
at
in a
Zago.
mood today, Zarko. Oh my god.
He's gonna cross his arms at Zago and just keep staring.
I mean, we could ask him, but
Hey, Fimble.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna put us on pause for a second. Sil, I'm gonna fucking speed run catch you up. You ready?
Okay.
All right. Right. You guys escaped Stoneguard Citadel. You flew towards Grelmond. You got off the boat. You crossed the bridge. The bridge fell. You all ended up here. You're looking for Yelena, or at least that appears to be the goal, if that's what you want to do. Everybody is currently together. Everybody is standing at a big tree in the middle of town. Inside of the tree itself, there's an opening towards it, and inside of the tree is a portal. Zargo has managed to ascertain that it is a portal to the Feywilds. There's also a big centaur guy that is nearby. That
Big
seems to
centaur
be,
guy.
yeah, big centaur guy who appears to be standing out amidst the crowd. That's where we're at. All right. Anyway, continue.
What was the last
All
thing
right,
you
hold
did? I
on.
just remember staring at Zago really
Yeah,
annoyed with my
I think
arms
you were
crossed.
you were pointing at the centaur guy.
You're talking about riding him.
Yeah. Okay. So I was just gonna run up to the big sentinel dude, just really quick, and be like, just kind of will be as he's running up to him, be glaring at him, the back of his head, and as soon as the sentinel turns around, he'll like put on a big smiley face and be like, "Hello, good sir. We're fresh in town, village, tree. We're looking for a friend of ours, another tourist. Yeah, we're one of those people. She's from out of town. She's from Mulaf. Someone directed us here, but we don't know where we're going. Wonder if you could help us out.
Okay, so as you make your way up toward him, he slowly turns around. It takes him a second to turn toward you again. He is a centaur. You know what? Let me just do this.
For that slow turning radius, He's struggling now.
Where is it at? Hold
That's
on.
too fat.
Okay, I think this worked. So he's
No.
got super long hair. He turns towards you, and he's got a smile on his
wow.
face. And can you say what you said again?
hello.
You ran up to him and said that you were looking for.
A friend of ours, another tourist who's supposed to be here from Mulaf. Someone pointed us in the direction of the tree, but we don't know where we're going. Looking for help.
Well, first off, hello. Good to meet you. My name is Elman. Could you maybe give me more of a description of your friend?
Rogarth will kind of push past Zago. Her name's Yelena. She's blonde, about this high, scar on her cheek.
He straightens out his back and he does a quick look around, just sort of scanning, the nearby. And he leans back down. And how do you know Yelena?
Rogarth will kind of lean in and whisper so that the others can't hear to this guy. And he'll say, "It's a long story, but if she's here, I need to see her."
see. Well, Yelena is meant to be very busy today. This appears to be urgent. Maybe I could help if I understood better.
Can I make a read on this guy and see if does he know something and he's trying to see if we're good people, or is he fishing for information because he doesn't know anything?
Okay, yeah, go for it. Make an insight check.
Me too.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Can we all do that?
Yeah, if you want. Anybody who wants to.
Can I take mine back?
Okay. So I'll say Tamsin Zargo, it appears, at least, you know, via his demeanor, he's trying to get a read on you to make sure that you don't have any ill intent. He's trying to get a better understanding of why you are asking for Yelena. He's not fishing for, any information just to do that, right?
Okay. All right. So Tamsin's gonna walk up to him. She's gonna get as close as she can with her tiny little ass, and I guess she's gonna kind of beckon to him to kind of get close so she can whisper to him.
Mm-hmm. He sort of sets one leg down. He's got like one hoof sort of bent. Like the front half of him is lowered, but the back half is still just, sturdy.
You'll have to forgive our suspicions. We've been through a lot. But we have a very important message for her. We've come from the Stoneguard Citadel. Have you ever heard of it?
Of course. Has something happened?
Tamsin's gonna bite her lip. Unfortunately, the Citadel has fallen.
He raises his head and nods. Right. Yelena. I'll tell you what. Follow me. I'll take you to her. We'll discuss this more at length. Out in the open is probably not for the best.
I agree. Thank you.
He raises back up and he straightens himself out and looks towards everybody else that was with him. He's I will be back later, everyone. Thank you for your time. I'll be up towards my residence if you need me. And he starts to trot his way across one of the wooden bridges headed towards one of the residential-ish areas. And he leads you towards a larger, it's like a mixture of different huts and gazebos. Again, all seemingly grown from, either the trees or the ground itself. These, buildings and structures are all, like somebody, maybe even these druids have just raised houses from the earth itself. And he walks you in one of the larger buildings. It's no door, just an archway, an opening, and he guides you in. He's first off, if I may, who are all of you? Do you have a name, or do you work with anyone?
funny that. Kind of. It all started. We took a job for a detective agency. And it's just kind of spiraled from there.
Who do you work for? Asking us all the questions, Mr. Hot Centaur Man.
He looks at you and he tilts his head down sort of to the side and he's, I work for our world.
Wow, what a classic druid.
That's crazy.
What does that even mean? That's a non-answer. Tell me the truth. Who do you work for?
I work for you. I work for all of them, and he gestures outside, and I work for the ground beneath us, the birds in the sky. My name...
Right. So you're a public servant. So, in other words, I pay my taxes. I pay my taxes.
You
Right?
can't say that.
What?
My name is Elman Darius. I'm the archdruid here in Grelmont.
Hey, nice. Can you type out his name in the chat box?
Sure.
Thank you. Darian? Elmon Darian.
There we go.
Darius, right?
Darius.
Oh,
Yeah.
Darius. Okay.
That is
That is
such
the
a
worst
fantasy spelling of Darius that I've ever
Yeah.
seen.
That
Yes, it
so
is.
much, dude.
You know that's my name, right? Like, not that spelling, but Darius.
That's so funny.
Is this what
I
you look
feel
like,
f-
Darrell?
Oh, you know, on Saturday night, yeah, when I've got the fucking fake tan on.
Yeah, the fake.
Them abs, yo. Oh my god.
I'm looking at his nipple, mate. That thing is bright red. It looks sore.
Looks like you got bitten off, dude.
God. Okay, so I've lost my train of thought now.
Are we just walking?
24
to go
hours,
meet her now?
guys. 24 hours, please.
We're just walking to go meet her now. Is that where we're going? Or
You
I think
guys
we're
are
in his
Yeah,
house, right?
so you
Well,
guys are
yeah,
in-
we've just been talking to him. He's been asking us for more information.
Does he have chairs in his house?
There are some chairs. It's far and few between. In one of the distant rooms, it connects like from a hallway. I would say you'd be able to see like a large like mat where he would probably be able to sleep, or
Okay.
at least lay down.
All right,
rug,
so
rug guy, big rug guy.
Surprised there's not just like a pile of hay somewhere for him.
Archdruid, it's kind of hard to explain how we've gotten to this point so far, but all I know is that it started with investigating a murder, and now we've been drawn into this search for a cult.
I see.
One that seems to have its tendrils in many different places without anybody being the wiser.
You all are very well informed for not being harps yourself.
You've been busy.
Hey, at least you said
God,
it
I've
What's
been
a
busy.
harp?
Sarko, don't be disingenuous.
That's what Yelena is here for. I know.
That's correct.
I know that because me and Lyra were meant to be holding her ceremony here.
You
Meant
haven't-
to be.
you haven't heard from Lyra, have you?
Oh, yeah, that.
No, I haven't.
We were meant to meet up with her at the Citadel, but she never made it.
Hmm. This is concerning news.
Most concerning.
And then after the Citadel fell, we were told to come here.
Hmm. I see. Well, this will likely be a better discussion had with Yelena. She's got quite a bit of experience with this cult. I will go and retrieve her. Who should I say is here for her?
Rogoth will step forward and just say, "Tell her Rogoth's here." And we'll just kind of look at the ground afterwards and take a step back and then start clutching the dagger.
We were employed by Lyra originally, so we're here on her behalf.
All right.
My name is Tamsin.
Rogoth, Tamsin, employed by Lyra. All right. I will be back then. And as he says that, two large, giant wings sprout from his back.
What the fuck?
And
Dude, this guy's like a multi-class.
well,
What the fuck?
so
What's going on with that fella?
his entire shape begins to change, and
that makes
in
sense.
in an instant, he becomes a massive eagle, and from the big opening in the middle of his house, he flies out and heads towards a different part of the city.
Wait, so this guy's got a big hole in his roof?
He's got a big hole in the front of his house. He's got a massive. He's got a big archway.
Bloody druid.
Fucking druids are amazing. Shut your mouth.
Biased.
You all have a moment to yourselves.
Well,
I don't trust him. I don't trust him.
You don't trust anyone.
do.
Why was everyone whispering to him? What was that about?
Why was everyone whispering to him?
I've been up for 24 hours, bro. Leave me alone.
That's a good
Oh.
question. What were you hiding?
What were you hiding?
Well, I'm trying not to
too,
let
Rogoth.
anybody overhear. If people are listening, we don't know who's involved in this cult. We literally saw a member of the High Council at the last place turn on their people.
What if he is too?
Exactly, Fimble.
I got no sign of any kind of dishonesty or anything.
You know what's pretty dishonest? Turning into a fucking bird.
I don't know about that, but that's a bit of a stretch.
They all can shapeshift.
No, I don't trust birds.
Why not?
You trusted the cosmic one when we were flying on it.
I didn't actually, and where did it end up?
Where did it end up?
I think it died. I think
The
it,
spell was only good for a
it,
day.
it abandoned us. I think it didn't abandon us.
It left. It left us in our time of need.
No,
It
the
abandoned
token
us.
just ran out of all of its magic.
It don't ran out of
She
magic.
still has it.
Oh, yeah, it did. Look at that.
So, as you guys are, talking amongst yourselves, you can hear the flapping of wings after, a few moments pass, as Elmon, arrives back at the house, and with him is a younger woman who has a scar on her left cheek.
Hey.
She's got blue eyes, but her hair is brown.
I've never met this woman in my life.
Who the fuck is this? This isn't wild.
She walks in with him after he, changes back into his normal centaur form. Just, hi everyone. I'm Yelena. And she's sort of just scanning the group. Where's Rogarth?
Rogarth will pull his little mask thing down, and he's not really gonna take a step forward, but he's just kind of like shuffle past Noctifer.
That shady one over there.
There's a brief pause in her as she, is just looking at you, and there's a moment where you can see her eyes start to well up a little, and then she sort of hastily makes her way over towards you, and she gives you a hug.
Dude, I didn't realize Rogarth had game like that. Fuck.
Rogarth pulls.
Shit.
Wow.
Just be the weird guy in the corner. Works every time.
She's
Rogarth will like return that.
Mhm.
Obviously hug and embrace her quite tightly.
She hugs you and she's, I can't believe you're alive.
I think the rest of us can say the same.
Rogarth will kind of like hold her head in his hands and just look at her for a second and just say, I can't believe it's you. I didn't think. I thought you'd end up like him. And then he'll sort of like look away out of shame. And then just sort of let go of her and take a step back.
Oh wow.
She, as you look away, she like leans in to like match your gaze, and she's, what do you think happened to him?
There'll be a flash of hope on Rogarth's face as she says that, with the implication of what she's trying to say. And he'll sort of clutch the dagger and sort of start to bring it up, the one with all the runes on it. And he'll say, what do you mean? I went to his house and Jacoby was gone. And he'll show her the dagger, but he won't say much else.
She looks it over and she scans it for a moment. There's a brief like smirk that comes across her face, and she hands that one back to you, and she reaches down to her the belt she has on her waist, and she unsheaths a dagger that has similar runes on it.
Oh, fuck.
She looks at you and she says, go figure. He left that there for you. There's a lot to catch up on, but I think Archdruid Elmon here, he, in light of Lyra not being here, had a a different way for an induction, and that's what we were about to be going to do. And Elmond, he walks up and he's, yes, normally we'd hold a ceremony, and Lyra would be here to assist and officiate. It's a private ceremony, of course, but there would be a mutual combat between peers to prove one's worth. But obviously, things have gone awry. Not everyone we thought was supposed to be here is here. So, I've begun brainstorming a different trial of sorts. And if she and all of you, if you want, are up for it, it could be an induction ceremony for everyone.
What are we inducting?
Ourselves into the harps.
What?
Seriously?
Well, you all are more informed than a lot of people in our group as is. Yelena has been helping us for years and has quite a bit of valuable information, but you all have been dealing with them firsthand, it appears.
Or like running away.
Well, you know more than most. The trial. It's, like I said, normally between mutual combat between peers, but there's something else that has needed attention for some time, and I'm hoping this could be a way to resolve it. There's an ancient well that is in the jungles here in Grumond. It has been abandoned for some time, but as of the past few months, half year or so, there have been people going missing in the area of the well. It, to my understanding, once served as a portal to the Feywild, but that was before the Shabak was grown. And we sort of need, or I would like, to know what exactly is happening there, and if there is something causing an issue, to be rid of it.
Okay.
Rogoth is gonna like still be holding Yell in his hand and kind of like whisper to her, "Well, if you did and he did, then he's gonna kind of wait for her to coach him along, hopefully."
She looks at you, just, we'll talk about Jacoby after this. It's a lot to think about, and honestly, I kind of want to get this whole trial business over with, if that's okay.
Rogoth will look a little bit pained by that and sort of let go of her hand and take a step back and pull his mask back up. Kind of nod at her and then look at the ridiculously handsome horseman.
If it,
Yelena, did So, Elvin, did he fill you in about why we're here?
In a vague way, yes, I do have some information on Malakar, maybe a little more than you might have. I'm not sure what you already may know, but yeah. Again, I'd love to talk after this.
We know he has power word kill.
Very powerful. All right, I mean, sure, let's go deal with this magical bloody world, and sure.
The
Make sure you get your 401k sorted, Elena.
the Centauri smirks and he's right. I'll be waiting for your return along with some other members of the Harps. Sorry it isn't more official, but these are strange times, Yelena. She looks up and says, it's okay. It's a lot. I'll get it done. We can get it done if. She looks to all of you and she's, if you're okay with that, if this is something you want to do.
Well,
Sure.
We're all just sit here and wait.
If you don't want to, you can, explore the city here. I'll go and handle this on my own if that's what you want.
This place is a dump.
Rogalth
I don't know about that much, but
no, we're in.
I think we're gonna come with you.
Is there a money incentive? We're getting paid.
Elmon.
We're getting paid with becoming harps. That's an instrument, isn't it?
Elmon, he
Don't play the harp.
leans and he's, I'm sure that you will be paid. We can get a little here, but we'll see how you do on your trial, I guess.
Wait, we are becoming harps, right? Did I misunderstand that?
No, if that is what you wish, you all, just having known about the cult, Lyra, Yelena, you all have, again, a lot more information than most in the harps themselves. You should be a part of it.
Huh.
Okay, well, let's bloody be off to the jungle well.
All right. Towards the southeastern trail out of here, you follow that along. Once you hear a river rushing through the jungle itself, once you're in earshot of that, make a right and the well should be somewhere in that distance. Don't get lost.
Right.
You got like a compass?
He looks at you and he chuckles. He's, no, I've been alive a very long time. I know these woods like the back of my hand. As far as getting you around, well, that's a part of this.
So what, are like compasses banned?
If you find something to direct you, good for you. It's a part of your trial.
But we'll look to the others. You guys got a compass?
Shut up, people. Let's go. We haven't got time to waste it.
So, are you all heading out?
Yes,
I guess
Sure,
so,
yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
We're going southeast.
with purpose.
Hell yeah. We're gonna go save little Timmy in a well.
Okay. So you guys are traveling along. You head out of the city again. The jungle is dense. It is getting a little bit later in the day. I'd say we're more afternoonish now. Yelena is with you. She's, traveling alongside you, sort of just following along. She sort of speeds up next to you, Rogarth, and just, hey, sorry, it's kind of tough. I don't know where to start. It's been so long. I know when I left, it was just you and Jacoby there. And I know Jacoby, I know that he didn't, get adopted. The older kids, they never do. Did you ever find a family?
Rogarth will kind of weakly smile at her and look back down at the ground and say, "No, I tried. I got close a couple times. But, I think there was just always someone better, someone better suited to it all. I think they knew that I probably wasn't ever going to feel at home without Jacoby. So it was probably better off that way." And he'll look back at her again and smile.
Yeah, I can't imagine, I mean, me being there for the time I did, it wasn't great, but, I got lucky. And, the people who brought me in, like my family, my parents, if they're still alive, they've been really good to me, and it sucks a lot to know that wasn't the same for you or him.
He'll sort of nudge her with his arm and reassuringly say, 1 out of 3 isn't too bad, right? At least one of us got out of there.
Yeah. She'll silently walk along, just continuing throughout the trail. So, you guys continue down the trail into Grelmon's jungle. And as you are walking along, Noctifer, you hear whispering. Just in your head. It's very subtle. It's not a language you understand. And it's sporadic as you're walking along the trail. Medley. It starts happening to you as well. Just whispering inside your skull. Just subtle.
Medley's gonna glare over at Rogarth and what's her name again? Yelena, thinking that this whispering's coming from them for some reason.
Looking at them, they're both just sort of silently walking along now after their somber conversation. The tree line is relatively dense as you're walking along, but I would say collectively, as a group, you do hear rushing water.
Oh, we found the river.
We
I
gotta turn.
found it. I
Which way?
found the river.
Which way do we gotta turn again with left or right? Right.
I didn't remember that, but anybody?
Anybody remember?
Are there people talking down by the river?
Well, he was just
Oh,
sort of
yeah.
looking over his shoulder at the behind them.
Hello, anybody?
Rogarth will kind of snap out of his deep thought and sort of look to Yelena for guidance.
Was it left or it was right? Right when the water.
Huh?
Yes, it was right.
Ah.
I just turned.
All right. As you know, you make that turn, you can kind of see where, there's like a vague dirt trail. You start heading down towards Noctifer Medley. The whispering is getting louder, and it's whatever is whispering is trying different languages now. Including Infernal Noctifer. Medley, for you, you occasionally hear an elvish word. And as you continue down this trail, the rest of you start to hear whispering.
Noctifer, cut it out. Weirdo. You always have to be so
Huh? What are you talking
edgy.
about? I'm not doing that.
Why are you whispering?
I'm not. He's gonna point at like Rogarth. Why are you
Comedy
whispering?
is a skill that you should acquire, not just try out here. And whispering isn't exactly one of those things go. It's not exactly funny. I'll teach you sometime. Maybe we should write some jokes together. Whispering.
So, as you all continue down the trail, in everybody's head now, as you continue on, you hear just a single word. Hungry. In common.
I'm a bit peckish myself.
I heard I want curry. What did they say?
Hungry.
Hungry.
Oh, sorry.
So, you come to a clearing. There's a sort of opening amidst the dense jungle and trees. There's even a small little brook that's flowing in this particular area in like a sort of sunken in part of the jungle. But in the clearing is a broken down shrine or something of the sort. It's circular. It's got steps that lead up to a center point, and in the middle is a well. Hard to tell what exactly is going on from the distance that you are at currently, but the shrine is overgrown with vines. The columns that stand up and once held a ring above this this shrine have been broken down. Some on the ground, some have been chipped away. I will just bring you over here. Tell me if you can see things.
I can see.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, Yelena looks hot.
Hey yo.
How do I do that hug emote from Onyx?
The carrot cute.
Yeah. You guys go fight whatever the fuck's coming up. I'm hanging out with Yelena, right?
Nice piggyback.
I'm gonna have like Rogoth kind of tap her on the shoulder and just ask her, what exactly are we meant to do in this trial?
Figure out why people are going missing. Deal with whatever is doing that.
And do we know what that is?
Oh hell.
So
Sorry.
Something that's hungry, I imagine, because I've looked at all your mouths. You have not spoken this into my head. Something is whispering to me. Are you hearing this? Are you all hearing this?
Rogoth will finally notice and nod his head.
Okay. That's
yeah.
strange. Right.
getting
Are we sure we want to be here?
getting a closer look up towards the shrine, or even just looking in that direction towards the middle of it, there are bloodstains, there are bones, there are entrails towards the middle.
Ooh, fun. Are we just stand here and stare, or what?
Go ahead,
Rogoth's
Fimble.
gonna
You
step
can
in
go
front of
jump in if you like.
Yelena.
She, as you step in front of her, she, takes to your side rather than being behind you.
Stop! This is too cute, bro. Settle down. I have to start DMing you after this. Fuck.
Hey yo.
So,
Where's Tamsined?
Me, buddy.
where? Oh, she's back there. As you all are getting closer, the whispering, is getting a little louder.
How tall are these things? They look like pillars.
They're broken pillars, so I would say they're about like 5 or so feet. Oh my god! I just realized why you asked that.
I'm jumping on one.
Okay.
But
As
can I
we're
be
walking
stealth
up-
on top?
You would be just literally in the open.
Okay, I'm gonna hide.
Just
Behind,
imagine him like T-posing, trying to pretend to be a statue.
I'm gonna hide behind this one.
No, I'll see him doing that, and I'll use minor illusion to make a 5-foot tall statue on top of one of the pillars that he can hide inside.
Okay.
But as we're like walking up, can I just glance around, like the staircase and the floor? Is there any signs of?
Signs of what it could be.
Is there any sigils or any signs of traps or anything up here?
Sure. Yeah. Make a investigation or perception, whatever you want.
Yeah, same.
Oh yeah.
Oy, oy, oy.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Are we all doing this? Investigation?
Whoever wants to. If you're checking for traps or something of the sort, that's entirely up to you.
You're welcome, guys. You're welcome.
There we
you
go.
Big
Nice.
20.
W.
Okay, so you three.
This is what I mean. Rogoth and Noxford did a whole training session, and now look at how they roll.
Can't hit an Eldritch Blast, but I can see things.
We haven't even told them what we did on the run back to the airship. That's a
Exactly.
whole filler episode.
That was an entire. Yeah, that was an
That's
entire.
a 6-page script. It's crazy.
Okay, just having a look around. There are no signs of any sort of traps or anything like that you three are ascertaining. There are sigils in a ring around the center well there, but they appear to be similar druidic symbols that you all saw back at in the city of Grelmond. Yeah.
Oh, are they similar to the dagger? The Jacoby dagger?
They are not, no.
Alright. I'll go fuck myself.
What are we doing?
I'm in stealth, so
I have a
I'm
question. Do I have 10 torches, or is it one torch that weighs 10 pounds?
Let me.
Give the quantity.
Yeah,
It says QTY, and then it will say whatever that number is.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, is that it's in my backpack. So my backpack is quantity 1. And then I have, this is, 10 pounds. I have 10 pounds of rope.
Yeah, you have
1
10
pound
torches.
of tinderbox. I have 10 torches, and each torch is 1 pound.
Yeah.
I bet. Fimble's lighting a torch.
Ooh.
Okay.
We all blow up.
And it steps
It's a
forward with the
methane vent.
torch.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ready for some science?
Sure.
Fimble's gonna chuck the torch into the hole.
Okay.
See how far it goes. Yeah.
As soon as the torch leaves your hand and crests over the edge of the hole, in everybody's heads, you hear very excitedly, in that same voice, food. And we are going to roll initiative. So,
Oh, good job.
Nice job, buddy.
so
Mile.
Ah,
the
fuck.
Oh,
the torch, as it crests over the edge, something whips up very quickly, grabs it, and snuffs it out, and pulls it down into the well itself.
It eats torches, guys.
That's not what I expected to happen.
So it's lurking in a well and it's telepathic.
Let me make my
That's
roll.
not concerning at all.
All right. Okay. So as it snuffs that torch out, several more tendrils and tentacles shoot up out of the well.
What the fuck?
Yep.
What is this? A fucking that thing from Star
Ay,
Wars?
ay,
What's it called again? I don't-
Uh,
Sarlacc?
The tentacles are, you can see some of them are covered in dried blood. The actual tentacles are a little bit darker than what's shown here. They're, more like blackened and brown rather than the light skin color that they are now. Medley, you're up.
Medley is going to immediately turn to Fimble, put a hand on his shoulder. Those are kind of like the things you dealt with the other day that came out of your back. You got this, all right? She's going to pat him on the shoulder, and that's going to be the bardic inspiration. And then she's going to just bolt for cover.
Okay.
Hang on. I forgot my thing. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Wait, no? Hang on. Wait, how do I bring up the... I forgot how to bring up
you
my
can
attack menu.
E.
I forgot the keybind. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Alright. This is gonna be the Bardic on Fimble. And she's running for this pillar.
Okay. Da, da, da. Give a sec. All right. Did you want to do anything else?
No, she's just gonna duck and hide.
Okay. All right.
Could you target me and do that again so that it actually like adds it to me?
Oh, did I not target? Sorry.
I think you accidentally took it off target. I think it should
Oh,
automatically
okay.
add the bonus to me. And it didn't it didn't that time. Usually it adds it and then I don't have to worry about it.
I can add that.
Thank you.
Back. Where is it at?
Wait, why is Fimble injured?
Because of the bridge
river.
incident. The river.
Oh, that's right.
Why can I not? Why can I not edit this? It's fine. Just do it again and I'll give it back to him. You can target him and then hit Bardic Inspiration again.
Yeah, easy.
I'm not targeted. I'm not targeted.
Oh, hang on. Oh my god, I thought I was.
Now roll it.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That work? No.
Then you. It gave it to you.
Oh no.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, fuck. Why can't I see Bardic Inspiration on your character sheet?
Is it because I'm out
Oh, there
of
we
the
go.
slots?
There we go. There's two more. Yeah.
Okay. Trying again. Hang on. Give me 1 sec. I swear to God.
Okay, and then should be able to apply.
There it goes.
There we go.
Get? Okay, cool.
All right, nice.
There we go.
Alright.
Okay. So you do that. You hide. All right. So as the tentacles shoot up out of the well, they're gonna lash at you, Fimble.
I haven't raged yet. Look.
All right. It is going to lash at you with one of these. That is a 25. All right.
A hit?
Let me, 25 to hit. And so it lashes out towards you, and the massive tentacle slams into you and wraps around you, and squeezes you fairly tightly. That is 12 points of damage.
Oh fuck!
And give me a sec. All right. Okay. Yeah, you are currently grappled by this massive tentacle. That is its turn. Hampson, you're up.
Little help.
Oh boy.
How much damage was it?
12. 12.
Oh,
Oi, oi, oi,
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so it has wrapped a tentacle around Fimble.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna. Going to cast Divine Favor. And I guess we're going to. Can I even? I can't even target this thing to attack it.
It's okay. I'll apply things as they go, so you can just make attack rolls.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna hit the tentacle that's wrapped around him to try and get it to let go. All right, so.
Morning Star, there you go.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, no, that absolutely hits. You crack into it. Roll damage. Okay, 8 in total, and that's with divine favor. Okay, yeah, just making sure. So yeah, you slam into it, but the tentacle, it is thick. It is incredibly beefy. It's still wrapped around him, but I'll say, well, you're gonna make it with advantage anyway. Okay, yeah, no, it absolutely takes a good chunk of damage there. All right. And you can see the other tentacles kind of like lash around, and you from inside the well, not in your head, for the first time. You're like, do you want to do anything else?
I want to back. No, I don't want to back up. I don't want to take an attack of opportunity. No, I'm just gonna stay here.
All right. Thimble, you are up.
Can we talk in between turns?
Sure, if you wanted to.
The sucker's gonna shout, "What's the bloody plan here?"
Kill it!
Till it dies!
Fimble's gonna rage. He's like, kill it in a rage.
Okay.
The 8 time. Woo! 7.
All right,
Can I just
7.
have Rogoth quickly respond to Zago by doing it? You know those like marine like hand signals they do?
Yeah.
You know, when they don't want to talk. He's gonna do a bunch of those at fucking Zago and just nod. Give him the thumbs up.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Fimble, 7 for your rage. When entering rage, all creatures within 30 feet make a wisdom saving throw or take 1d12 psychic damage and have their movement speed reduced by half if they move toward you.
A wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
Do they need to beat my proficiency?
Yeah,
what do
yes. It's a DC 8 plus your proficiency, which is 2, plus your con mod, which is 6. That is an 18 to beat.
Wait, so what do we have to do? I'm so confused.
Make a wisdom
That was a lot
saving
of
throw.
numbers.
Wisdom,
30
wisdom
feet?
save.
Oh.
Wait, all of us?
Everybody within 30 feet of Thimble.
I
But I'm
did
hidden.
it, I did it.
Oh,
Oh shit!
20!
Let's go!
Thank God.
I'm
gonna
safe.
fucking kill you.
Okay,
Oh, no.
Thimble.
Hey, it needs to save too, right?
It sure does. It sure does.
And Yelena.
And
Yep.
Yelena, yeah.
Yep. All right. Let me make some
No,
wisdom
Smile.
saves.
No! How dare you?
Smile.
All right. Yelena, it's a 4.
Oh, I'm turning on Fimble this round. Fuck the party.
Wisdom for the thing in the pit. Here we go.
It's actually, this is the first time that it's actually like
Yeah.
hindered us.
Yeah. That is, what is that, a 10? Nope, that doesn't do it either. Okay, so who saves? Tamsin.
Noctifer and Tamsin.
Noctifer and
Rogoth
Tamsin.
as well. Yep.
Alright, Fimble, I need you to roll a d12.
Smile and concern.
You bastard.
Ah, great.
11!
Okay.
Okay.
11 points of damage. Nice.
Alright, yeah, that's... It's wild magic. That's yep. All right.
What?
You're the one that wanted fucking wild magic, bro.
shit,
Now
wait.
you gotta deal with it.
Hey, I'm not complaining.
You're almost dead, my guy.
Hey, that didn't do damage to me. That did damage to all you guys.
I kind of want Rogoth to fucking die from this, just so you have to carry this guilt for the rest of the campaign.
Wait, hold on. That roll did damage to all. No, not to me.
Yes. Yeah, not to
No,
you. Yeah,
I
you're fine.
saved.
You're fine, and Noctifer's fine. Everybody
Yeah.
else is dead.
Yeah.
Oh God! Look, I only got so many spell slots. Okay, I need y'all to relax.
Okay. So again, just let me be sure here. All creatures within 30 feet make a wisdom save or take damage. And half their movement speed reduced if they move towards you. So if somebody's walking towards.
Okay, so everyone just run the fuck away from him. Leave him on his own.
You don't have to move towards me. You guys are all fucking arranged anyway.
So you can make a strength saving throw at this point if you want to not be grappled.
Advantage because I'm raging. I don't think I need a bardic inspiration for a 25.
No. Yeah, you're okay. So as you wrestle it free, you manage to rip the tentacle off of you. All right, the turn is yours.
I'm gonna fucking swing my axe down and try and fucking cut right through it. I will reckless attack.
All right. Yeah, go for it. Okay.
It's a 25 to hit.
That absolutely does hit. Roll damage. All right.
14.
So, as you rip the tentacle off you, as it starts to pull away, you swing your axe and it scrapes and cuts alongside the large, thick, blackened tentacle, and you can hear it screeching from down inside the well. Okay. Did you want to do anything else? Did you want to make movement or anything like that? You're not grappled anymore, so.
I used my bonus action to rage, and I used my action to attack.
Yeah.
So I have. I don't. Like, would I be able to attack it from where I'm at, or do I need to step up?
You could hit the tentacles from where you are.
That's very interesting phrasing you've used. Okay, I'll take a step up.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Yelena's up and she just reeling from, Fimble screeching out in a rage and, taking the damage that she did. She is going to move this direction. A sec here. And is going to throw a couple of daggers towards the tentacles that are swinging about.
What kind of daggers?
They are just normal throwing daggers.
Relationship over.
Let's see. Okay. All right, let me make some attacks really quick. Oh, damn. So you see, all right, the first one that she does, Yelena sort of scoots her way off to the side. She's, avoiding, walking towards Fimble. Instead of throwing directly at the tentacles, she looks up into the air and lobs one up, and it goes, it arcs over into the well, directly down in the hole, and she crit. So that it was roll some damage there. Okay.
We love that.
Yeah, it was a nat 20
Love
from
that
her.
for her.
Yeah.
Nice.
She again is going to lob
It's my imaginary girlfriend.
one
Thank you, everyone.
one more
Appreciate
dagger. Okay, damn. That is another 7 points of damage. Okay. Again, it is just screeching from inside the well. Zargo, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, Zargo's like reeling from the fucking attack from from the scream of Thimble. And he's gonna I think it's got so many bloody tentacles. I don't think we're gonna kill it like that. Hold on, I got an idea. And then he's gonna run. Not that way. I meant to do the other way. Where was I? I think I was in between spaces.
Yeah,
Hold
you
on.
were, like,
I think I
here.
was. Yeah. So, Fimmel, I might need you to come over this way when you're not so angry at me. He's gonna run 25 feet here, and then I'm going off an assumption here, but is this a normal sized tree?
Yeah.
Like, is this a decently sized tree?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to look at this tree, and kind of eyeball the length up the tree that the pit would be. So wherever the pit would be, if this tree were to be felled, that area, that part of the tree would be where it would impact with the fucking creature, right?
Okay.
That's what I'm looking at. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use, so I've moved 25 feet, and then I guess what I'll do is I will run and jump, because I'll use whatever high jump I've got. And then if I need to, I'll use a Misty Step. But if not, I'm going to use my performance of creation. And like, as he was running, he was like just carving a little piece of wood that he picked up earlier into an axe head. And he's going to throw that up to the tree. And typically performance of creation said it has to be on a surface. But if you'll allow it, I'm going to basically create basically just like a big iron axe head, and have it be attached to the tree, like at that length high up. Basically just like an axe head with a hole in it, and it's just like rounded around the tree. It's just 5 foot. So if it fits around the tree, it fits. Otherwise, I just want it on the tree at that height.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Well, yeah, all right.
So it's 5 foot by 5 foot, so it's pretty decently sized.
Right.
Do I need, if I need to, because it might be pretty high up, because obviously that's like fucking 35 feet away. If I need to, I'll use my bonus action to Misty Step that high up, and like land on a branch or something.
Okay.
I don't mind expending a spell slot to do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I would say if you wanted to Misty Step up there, you
Sure.
can. Sure.
So I'll Misty Step onto like a good branch, you know. I'll do that, and then even if it makes it more, fucking realistic, I will summon this massive fucking axe head and then like tie it on with some rope or something, whichever way makes more realistic sense.
Okay.
Realistic fucking fantasy
Sure.
shit. And yeah, I'm basically just tying this on up here, and then I'm just gonna Fibble, or anybody, if you can fell this tree at some point, I've got a big axe thing ready to go, whatever. And I'm just gonna sit on this branch, I guess, and because I'm kind of stuck up here now, but fuck it. But that's my bonus action and my action, both used to create a big fucking axe aimed for this creature.
All right.
So that's me done.
Okay. All right. So, after you manage to do all that, Fimble, you've now cut into the creature. Yelena's lobbed some daggers into it as well. It is, the already, the blood that was on the tentacles is now mixed, or the dry blood that was on the tentacles is now mixed with wet blood, fresh from the creature itself. And instead of saying any words or in any languages, it starts to click like.
Yeah.
And
Oh no, it's summoning.
and Fimble, you start to hear a familiar sound that you haven't
Oh, no.
heard in some
Oh
time.
no, I knew it was coming. Oh no.
It is incoherent rambling. It's not speaking any languages, but it is a lot of different voices all at once. And from out of the woods to your right is a conglomerate of rotting flesh, teeth, eyes, mouths, and it is slowly from in the tree line, like rolling and slithering itself in your direction, and you can see the ground around it being there's a substance seeping out of it into the earth itself, and all of the mouths that are attached to it are clattering. The flesh that it is made of is rotting and decaying. Okay, yeah, it is there. That was your turn, Zargo. It is.
I'm gonna make a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're chilling. We're chilling. Fimble, once he sees it, is gonna look clearly very unsettled, I guess, almost terrified, and is just gonna shout out, "Kill it!" And he points towards the gibbering mouther.
Mm-hmm. It slowly makes its way right here as far as it can go, and I need give me a second. Okay, each creature that is in within 20 feet of the gibbering mouther needs to make a wisdom saving throw, as it is just all of the mouths are talking all at once, just incoherent nonsense.
I'm gonna use this.
Sure. Okay.
Oh no.
It's alright. Everybody saved. So you're fine.
I'm so shit with 12. Oh, I didn't have to use the bardic.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's fine. One of the mouths closes for a moment. You see it starts like its lips purse, and something is moving around inside it. Tamsin, it looks over towards you, and after it shut its mouth, its lips purse and it spits at you, this like vile black ichor. Could you make a dex saving throw?
Oh. Ain't no way this nasty ass creature is spitting on the germaphobe. That is so rude.
Ooh.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure here. Okay. All right. Yeah. You for a single turn are blinded. As it spits towards you, the ball, the glob that it spit at you, it bursts and sprays onto your face and in your eyes for a moment. covering your eyes. All right. I would put the status effect on you, but it would also just turn your entire screen gray, so I'm not going to do that. Okay. Noctifer, you are up.
Me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, seeing whatever the fuck this is, I'm gonna... Just gonna Eldritch Blast the thing.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh, it's the size of a barn door. Let's see.
well, now that you've said that.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty good.
You hit it. Yeah, roll some damage on it.
Yeah.
That's
Right. Damn.
So, as as you fire the blast towards it, you see it hits it in a section of flesh, gets torn and seared off, and it flies off into the woods behind it, but it is still just clattering and chattering forward. Do you want to do anything else?
Fuck. Let me see. Let's see what I can do here. Hold on. Let me cook. Oh.
Oh, I meant that.
Fuck.
That spit wasn't considered a poison, was it?
Let me see. No. No, it wasn't.
How bad are we feeling right now? Like how This is. I mean, yeah. Fuck it. No, okay. I'm gonna use my 2 sorcery points to do a quicken spell, and I'm gonna try and hit it with another Eldritch Blast.
All right. Yeah, go for it.
I believe in you.
Please.
Isn't Eldritch Blast a cantrip?
Hey.
Yes, but it's an action.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Yeah. Quicken spell just makes it a bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that hits. Roll damage.
Was that nat 20? No, it wasn't nat 20. It was a 16. I hate my life.
Okay, a little better.
It's better. I'm in fucking 8 turns. We'll get a fucking 1d10. We'll hit 10.
So as you blast into it the first time, it rips a part off, and then on the other side you shoot into it again, just tearing off the decaying flesh of this mound of flesh. It's still moving, still chugging along.
It's like, I'm gonna step over here.
Okay.
I'm not gonna end my turn.
All right. Okay, Rogarth, you are on a pillar. A hiding.
Actually, I'm
presumably?
behind the pillar.
Oh, you're behind
You're
the
in
pillar.
a pillar,
Sorry,
right?
I see.
The pillar wasn't high enough. It didn't feel cool.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty angry at Fimble right now. That is more damage than I've received this entire campaign so far. Point that out real quick. Kind of reminds me of the last campaign where Baki nearly killed me like 3 times. How many tentacles are coming out of the ground, by the way?
3.
3. But one got chopped off?
One got
Or
cut.
was that
It's not chopped off.
Okay.
It was cut pretty deep, but it's not chopped off.
I'm gonna use a classic move here. Classic D&D move. I'm gonna take the rope from my bag and I'm gonna tie it to my arrow.
Mhm.
Classic.
I'm gonna shoot my... I have a longbow, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna shoot my longbow at
called,
the tentacle that's been cut
it's
with
a-
the
it's a
arrow with the
module.
rope
Hold on.
attached to it.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
I don't get any advantage because I'm stealth, right?
Let's see. And Fimble's in range of it. Yeah, I would say you'd be able to get sneak attack, not necessarily advantage. You're okay.
So I just
Del
do
Rico.
normal and then I do something after that?
Yeah, if you hit, you'd get that sneak attack damage, yeah.
Ooh.
That absolutely does hit. It's a module
how do I do sneak attack?
called... so just roll the normal damage, and then you can add, at your level, I think it's what, 2d6 more, right?
2d6 more, okay.
Yes. Okay, so that is, what, 6, that's 12. 12 points of damage, and you've got an arrow in it that's got rope attached to it.
Okay, so...
Finally, he lands the rope shot.
It's only taken 6 fights, but I'm there. Alright, so I shoot the arrow, flies in, the rope fucking sailing behind it. Obviously, I've got the
It's called
the end of the
tabletop
rope
RPG
with me.
music.
As it hits, I like pull it really taut, really tight, and I kind of bounce back here, right? Using the leverage of this dog shit 5-foot pillar to sort of, you know, help me strengthen it. But I'm going all the way back here because I don't trust Fimble anymore. And I'm using it to pull the tentacle like as flat out as I possibly can.
Okay.
To make it easier for anyone to cut. And then Rogarth's gonna yell out to Fimble, "When you're done trying to kill us, take this fucking thing out." And he's just gonna keep like yeah, Rogarth is basically just back here pulling on it as tight as he can. To keep that thing as unable to attack people as possible.
All right, make a
Strength?
or athletics check, whatever you prefer.
Well, they're both not my specialties, so let's.
That's okay.
We'll go athletics.
Okay.
Terrible.
Yeah. You definitely stretch it out. It is, tugging and pulling. But for right now, yeah, you've got it stretched out. Do you want to do anything else?
This thing here, this looks like a stump.
Yeah.
And this looks like a fallen tree. Which one is taller?
I would say the stump. This is just like a log that's been, it's like sitting across the little babbling brook next to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna crouch down behind the stump, just in case someone decides to do some dumb shit again.
Okay.
And protect myself. And can I hide as well since there's bushes there next to the stump?
Sure.
All right, yeah, I hide as well.
Okay.
Done. That might have been my best turn in the whole campaign. I just want to point that out.
Medley, you're up.
Having seen what this creature just did to Tams and Medley's gonna do like a little mini combat roll, and as she rolls, she's gonna like. Hang on, if I can get her to move.
You're using the measurement tool.
Oh wait,
Go to the...
yep, I just realized that.
Select token.
Aha.
There you go. Yep.
All right, there we go. So she's going to do a little combat roll, and as she does it, she's going to collect rocks and shove them in her recorder, and she's going to use her recorder like a dart gun, and that's going to be casting blindness onto this monster.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
That's great. That's so good. I love how every time you cast blindness is a different way.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a sec. Let me reroll that. There we go. What's it need to save? 12?
12.
It's 13. Yeah, it's 13. So you cast blindness on it, and you see a few of the eyes. Okay. So what's when you cast this? What's it look like to you?
As the rocks like hit the monster, it kind of just like explodes like little puffs of like dirt and dust.
You see a couple of the eyes like you squint shut and close up, but its body like the flesh shifts, and more eyes sort of take the place of the eyes that were blinded. So it is still moving. It can see. Did you want to do anything else?
Medley's gonna take a step back. And that's gonna be her turn.
Okay. All right. So, the tentacle that is being stretched out, Rogarth, you feel the tension from it pulling lighten up a little bit. Fimble, you hear from inside the well, what sounds like something stepping and crawling up the walls of this well before, a moment passes and a creature with big blackened tentacles, 3 of them, comes climbing out of the hole. It has no eyes. It has a giant mouth. It has 3 legs that you can see that have been like propping itself up and just holding itself against the well walls, but has just used them to climb up and out of the well.
What the fuck?
And it crawls out
Hell.
and scoots a little bit closer. There we go.
So do I have one of its tentacles still
Yes.
attached, or is that...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And just the first thing it realizes in front of it, it is going to make the remaining 2 tentacle attacks on you, Fimble, and it is going to lunge at you with its massive maw.
Is that 3 attacks?
And since you reckless attack, this is at advantage.
Are all 3 of those all 3 attacks are advantage?
Oh, you're about to get wombo comboed, bud.
Calm as a bitch.
Okay.
Oh, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy, dude.
The tentacles do 7 points of damage.
Is that before or after halving?
That's after halving.
So is that 14 damage?
It's 15 damage in total. But it's halved to 7, and now it is going to make its bite. Well, let's see if it even hits. Ooh, that is a 24.
Fuck.
I need you to make.
What kind of rolls are these?
I know. I need you to make a con saving throw.
Are con saves at advantage for me when I'm raging?
Nope.
No, just strength save.
Oh,
Oi.
fuck.
Oh my
Suck it.
God.
8.
Okay. You are poisoned.
Am I? Am I poisoned?
Do you wait? Do you
As
have
a
you have a
dwarf?
you have a thing? Don't you? Let me see.
You have advantage on
Mate.
saves against poison.
Maybe I might not be that type of.
Ah, you
that
no, you
resistance
are.
to poison.
You have advantage on saving throws against poison. You have resistance
So I
to
get
poison
another
damage.
roll. People shy.
Yep. Roll it.
Hey.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. Well, let me just roll the regular damage then. Okay. So the 7 points initially with the tentacle, and then as the massive maw lunges at you, you manage to get your arm in the way and like the blunt end of your great axe, and smack, just with your immense strength. You manage to smack the jaw of it out of the way, but in doing so, several of its many hundreds of teeth scratch against your arm. Okay. Did I apply the 7 points of damage to you already?
You applied some form of damage to me because
It's
I
7, yeah.
am down to 19
Okay.
from like 20. I think it was.
I
Like,
saw the 7.
Okay, you saw the 7, so we got to do the 3. There we go. All right. And make a strength save real quick for the tentacle grapple.
Not 20.
All right, you're fine.
Nice.
Okay. All right, that is its turn. Tamsin, you are up.
Help here.
I'm still blind, right?
Tamsin, yeah, you are blind. You can hear, and you know, you can swing in a direction where you think things may be. Here, I'll tell you what, just for this brief moment, I will actually give you the blind effect.
Jesus.
So you have what you knew to be there if you wanted to try. Attacks that you make will be at disadvantage.
Right. Okay. Well, I
probably
don't want to
wouldn't-
use.
She also probably wouldn't see this because she was blind before this thing jumped out of the hole.
Right, you're right, yeah.
I'm just gonna hear a commotion. What's... I guess because I saw Fimble get hurt. How hurt is he?
I mean, he was pretty hurt before the thing crawled out. I mean, before you went blind, so.
Right. So, because I'm close enough that I can reach him, right?
Yeah, you're within 5 feet. You'd be able to easily reach him.
Okay. So I want to lay on hands.
Okay, go for it.
For the 15.
Okay.
I can't target him.
That's okay. I'll do the 15 for him. All right.
Okay,
Legendary. Absolutely legendary.
Listen, I'm not having you go down and then me trying to tank both these motherfuckers. And then I'm not. Well, I guess I could try and swing at the nasty spitting thing to my right.
Sure.
That was in front of me.
Was it laying hands in action? I don't know whether it is or not. I can't remember.
Lay on hands is a free action.
Make midday_VGC
is it?
just subscribed.
Oh, wait.
Hello.
Let's see. I want to. You know what? I want to say. Oh, okay. Old rules.
It's an action.
Is an action. I think in the new rules though, it's supposed to be a free action.
2024 Paladin, the 2024 one, lay on hands is a bonus action.
Oh.
We're using that rule.
Yeah, it's fine. Fuck it. We'll have it be a bonus action. It's fine.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Because I'm not going to do any big spells or anything, but I do want to try and like just swing at it with the Morning Star.
Yeah, go for it. You would need to move a little bit closer.
At disadvantage.
Okay, so yeah, it would just be like, just a little bit this. Oh god, that's so fucking close. I just know it. It's like, I want to say it was like right. Oh god, no, that's. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. I think it was like right there. If I remember. All right, so I'm gonna aim at it. And with disadvantage, right?
Yep. Wow. Okay. Let's see. You well. You're swinging from right there, right?
Yeah.
You swing and you just through the air, just.
Oh, it was back further. Damn it.
It was
okay.
Oh, so close. So close.
That's okay. That's all right.
Well,
I had to give it a try. That's why I didn't want to use any big spells. So 'cause I didn't want to miss. All right.
Okay.
Fine. Fine. Now, do I need to do any kind of a saving throw to like rid the blindness, or do I just have to ride it out?
I would say, I mean, it's until its next turn. So I can just get rid of it now. It won't be that big of an issue.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Quick question, Ziggy.
Sure.
Could I do my attack and my movement simultaneously, pending on if I land the attack?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Of course.
Because essentially, what I want to do
my day
is
there
I
with the
want
45 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Run at this thing and like do a wicked like slide underneath it.
Okay.
Attack so that I can get to the other side of it because of what fucking Zargo said earlier. He's got this whole fucking this insane like trap set up on the fucking tree.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Can I recommend something real quick? Well, I want to ask a question first.
Sure.
If someone were to attack physically on the tentacle that's currently restrained, would they not get advantage because it's
they would.
pulled out?
Yeah, you're helping in a way.
I'm just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. One less attack. If it dies.
The thing is that either way I'll have advantage. The difference is whether or not it's a reckless attack, so that he gets advantage or not.
True.
I have advantage anyway. So I think I'm going to do the wicked slide and hope that maybe I can kill it with this slide and like gut it from underneath. We'll find out.
All right. Go for
Reckless
it.
attack. I'm going to go right under him.
Make my day. Thank you again for the 45 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, 21 would hit it. Go for it.
Slide under him. That's the measuring tool. Slide under him, swinging my axe up into it to do 11 points across his belly.
All right. Yeah, you managed to gash into its stomach, and some of its insides pour out from underneath it, and you can see the things that have like poured out are like different bits of carrion and human corpses, various animal bones, etc. You want to do anything else?
Actually disemboweled. Gross.
Nope, nothing else.
Okay. It is Yelena's turn. She sees you holding on to the tentacle Rogarth, and she's going to sheath her daggers and draw her sword, and is going to just make like big overhead swings onto
That's my girl.
the tentacle itself. Okay, here we go. Alright, that hits. Let me roll some damage for that. Okay.
She's crazy for that. That's why I love her.
And then we are going to do the second roll. Jesus. Oh, she wow, okay. So in total she does 18 points of damage, and I'll say as you're, as you've wrapped it around you're holding on to it, and you've sort of, leveraged it against this tree stump as you're hiding, she grabs her sword and starts just like slamming the sharp end against it. It is cutting part of the tentacle off. I would say that she's managed to saw like the top end of it off. The top end of this particular tentacle has like what look like sensors or feelers along with teeth. It's like part mouth, part communication device thing. But as she cuts it off, it wriggles alone by itself, and the main part of the like thick tentacle shoots back towards the creature. And from before the tentacle gets entirely cut off, you hear screeching coming from the tentacle itself. It's like also a mouth. And that'll be she'll look to you and just nod, just like we got it. And then Zargo, you're up.
Okay, I put my massive axe tree. How tall is this tree? I didn't ask.
I would say
it's at least 30 feet. Right?
Yeah.
But how tall is it total?
I would say around like 45-ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Given this creature's moved a little bit, I'm gonna adjust the axe head ever so slightly just to aim it. And then I'm not gonna wait for Thimble. But I'm gonna aim for the head. I'm gonna aim the axe for the head. And aim in a straight line so that the axe head is, nicely aimed up and get in position. And then I'm gonna look down. I'm gonna like reach down. It's a bad idea, maybe, but I'll look down. And if you'll allow me, I'm gonna whisper in Abyssal and my eyes are gonna kind of go even darker than before, and I'm gonna cast reduce on the base of the tree. So I'm gonna cast the spell enlarge reduce, but on the base of the tree, to basically have it on one side of the tree, the object of the tree like shrink so that it falls and the tree falls in the direction I want it to go.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Is
And
that
are
is
you-
that okay?
Yeah. That's. Are you riding the tree down?
Yep. I'm gonna when it's fucking. My idea is that this thing's pretty fucking big, so if I hit the axe in its head, then I'm just gonna fucking dive off at the end and try and roll it out.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
gonna cast a large reduce on the base of the tree.
All right.
Just the base.
Okay. Yeah. It shrinks, and as with the help of your weight, the tree topples over the axe head directly in the direction of this tentacled creature. Roll
Incoming.
Roll 2d12.
Okay. That's a D. All right, here we go. Oi!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So, you all see from just the edge of the tree line, Zargo, as the tree is falling, he's sort of just, keeping his balance best as possible, riding what is now an improvised massive axe, as it falls down on top of this creature, and you see directly on this thing's massive fleshy back, this axe head come crashing down along with the tree trunk itself, just cutting it wide open, almost in half. It slams down onto the ground, its legs spread out a little bit under the weight of the tree. Zargo, make a dex saving throw, or acrobatics.
I don't know which is better. I'll make a dex save. Okay. Oh.
Okay. All right. Roll 2d6.
Okay.
All right. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, but you do manage to land on the ground pretty safely on your feet. It hurts whenever you do hit the ground. So this thing, as it crashes into it, it collapses under the weight of the axe. But you see one of its legs lift up, and it starts pressing against the tree itself. That was 22 points of damage, right?
Yup. Where am I?
You.
Am I just like?
Yeah, I would say, let's see, you were up 30, yeah, around here.
Okay.
It is pressing whatever it can against the weight of the tree, trying to, get up on its very short legs, and it starts to screech and click again, as if beckoning for more.
Jesus. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Can I transfer and large juices? I don't think I can. No, I can't. So if that's the case, can I? No. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna use my bonus action to roll as I roll on the ground. I'm gonna I will inspire. Who needs a bit of inspiration? I'm gonna roll over and see Tamsin face to face with this fucking horrifying creature. Be like, oh by the God, Tamsin, you We do need some help. I mean, you'll be fine. I mean, you look so clean and holy and everything. Yes, you got this, darling. All right. Be inspired.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Am I within its attack range? I can't tell.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna slowly get to my feet and try and wipe myself down, and yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Okay. Empson, I need you to make a strength saving throw. As it starts to move closer towards you, the ground around you becomes sticky and gross as the flesh is sort of like extending itself along the ground as it is moving towards you. How much was that in total? My chat isn't updating. There it is. 9. That is a DC of 10. So you
didn't use the bardic.
Oh, I thought I clicked it. Did it not?
You can use the bardic.
Okay.
It didn't come
Thing's
through.
gone. Yeah. Okay.
It's fine. Just roll a d6.
6.
Doesn't really matter though, because no matter what, it's gonna hit if it's DC 10.
Oh.
All right.
Just enough.
Yeah. Okay. So that is your bardic.
You did get 5 temporary hit points though, because of my thing. So yeah.
All right. And it is just going to. So as it starts, shifting its way over towards you, all of the different like mouths and its maws start like shifting their way to the front of the mound of flesh, and are going to try and make bite attacks on you. Okay. And you just are able to, block. It's slow moving. You're blocking it with your shield. It rolled a 5. So you managed to just stave it off as it's coming towards you. And that is okay. Yeah, no, that's its turn. So Rogarth, what's your passive perception?
Oh, what does that mean?
Nothing. It's fine. I'm about to find out. It's 12.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
Let me do this. Okay. Rogarth, you can hear from behind you a similar chittering and chattering from another creature that sounds like the other thing that is over here, coming from up behind you.
It's so close. Fuck. Wait, does it see me though? Because remember, I'm hiding in the bush.
Yeah, no, you are absolutely right. Let me see.
Bushwookie.
Let's see. Roll for stealth.
Absolutely. +7? No worries. I'm gonna quit. I give up.
That's okay. Hold on. Let me
14's still pretty good roll.
Yeah, let me see.
Does it get to beat it with like a perception?
Yeah. It's got a fucking. It's fine. It's got a -4 to that check. So, no, it does not see you, and it starts just shifting its way past you, and ends up right behind Yelena and next to you, Noctifer. I need Noctifer, Rogarth, as it starts, making its way towards you, the sticky flesh, icky goo that is seeping into the ground. I need you guys to make strength saving throws.
Can I also check? Do I get a what is it called? Opportunity of attack or whatever, since it's passing me?
It's not. It's come into your range. It's not leaving your range. So no. If it starts to move away from you, then yes. Okay, Noctifer. as you know, as the ground starts to become this gross, fucked up flesh, your feet are enveloped in it, and you are stuck there. You cannot move. You can attack and do whatever you want, but your movement is reduced to 0 currently. And this creature is going to make an attack on Yelena. And as as it lunges forward with its mouth, sort of like almost tumbling toward her, she manages to just dodge a few of the mouths as it comes up behind her. It misses. Noctifer, you are up. Rogarth, you're on deck. Noctifer?
Am I close enough to hit it from where I am with a sword, or do I need to get closer?
Let's see.
I think I may be too far.
Yeah, you're a little too far.
Okay. I'm gonna hit it with a magic missile.
Go for it.
All 3.
Right.
And go. There you go.
Very nice. That is all. Okay, that 8 in total, and you can see the magic missiles. What do the magic missiles look like for you? I know you may have described it at some point. But...
Essentially, it's like the shadows like that are cast from Noctifer. They like wrap up his arms, and then they like sort of shoot out of his arms. And they're just like these like kind of sickly sort of sooty black color, with like hints of purple within them.
Okay.
They kind of look like arrows a little bit.
As these shadowy arrows enter the creature, Rogarth, you can see from out back of it, the missiles exit and sort of like splatter, and some even gets on you as you're hiding in the bush. Did you want to do anything else, Noctifer?
I don't think I can, actually, because I can't move.
Cast a spell. I'm kind of useless. Yeah, I guess. I should have done this before, but that is what it is. I'm going to Hexblade's Curse the creature.
Okay. Cool. All right. In which case, Rogarth, you're up, and you have advantage now if you were to make an attack because you rolled good on stealth.
Hell yeah.
That's good sneak attack damage though.
Yeah, of course. If it hits.
So does this thing look like solid enough that a physical weapon would hurt it?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if it was like muck from Pokemon or something.
It is a mound of decaying flesh that is come alive, ostensibly.
So basically a Reddit mod. All right.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
So I've been waiting to use that one for a while.
It's gibbering incoherently. It can't actually form sentences.
Stop! They're already dead.
Accurate.
Okay. I'm gonna go for a psychic blade on my main hand then.
All right. Yeah, go for it.
You said advantage?
Yeah.
Nice. I'll take it.
Oh yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
And then I get additional for the stealth as well.
So, you can roll 2 more d6 on this. Jesus, you do so much fucking damage. Okay, roll 2 more d6 because sneak attack.
Holy fuck!
Oh my god!
Holy
Okay.
shit!
7 plus 12, that is 19, and you still have an offhand attack if you wanted to make that.
I sure do. And then I
Let's
can use my
go.
thingy, my ability to fucking dash the fuck away as well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Do I get if I do like theoretically, if I'm using both hands at the same time, do I get stealth on both?
Sneak attack for offhand.
Sorry, sneak. Yeah.
Yeah. So correct me if I'm wrong. That's a thing, right?
You only get sneak attack once around.
Oh,
Once
I
a turn.
I see. Okay.
Damn.
All right.
Alright,
So
but I
yeah,
get
but yeah,
advantage
this is
for
still,
offhand?
this is still advantage. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
G
Holy.
What the fuck?
crit. Okay.
Wait, that's critical.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck
it is crit. Yeah.
Um,
Let's go.
okay.
And the sneak attack.
Okay, how much is
damage
this?
too, right?
Oh no.
No,
Sneak
no,
attack
no, I
once
only
per
get sneak
per
once.
turn. Sorry, not okay. So what is that? 19 plus 7. That's 26 points of damage. Okay. Describe to me how you shred this thing to pieces.
Let's go.
Holy
All
fuck.
right. So, here's how it goes down. All right. I come out of the bush. I look at it and I just whisper, just loud enough so that Yelena can hear. Nothing personal. And then you don't even see me move, right? You just see a glisten off the daggers. You see like a little fucking light reflection off the daggers. And then all you hear is and he just confetti.
He really did the anime thing where like he just, like, moves the knife out of the fucking katana out of the sheath and puts it right back in and the thing's fucking dead.
Yup.
Yeah, I mean, Noctifer, Yelena sees it. Fimble, you could probably see it, in your peripheral. This thing gets absolutely just torn to shreds as Noctifer, or excuse me, as Rogarth obliterates this thing. It is dead, gone, just like that.
As it disappears, by the way, like as it's like falling apart, I kind of do a little like Justin Bieber like fringe flick and just kind of stare at Yelena and just nod.
She like, her lips are just like, okay. She's nodding a little bit. She's like, oh, all right.
And then I use my little ability thing to hide in this bush here.
Okay. You took you took your action and bonus action, so you can move there. You can't hide.
Wait, not with my class ability thing? Another thing I can do?
Let's see.
Where's
Soul blades.
Cunning action?
Right. You
take a bonus action on each of your turns.
Cunning action is a bonus action. You use so your main hand attack is your action. Your offhand attack is a bonus action.
Oh.
So you can run over into the bushes. You can't hide just yet.
How far can I go?
Does he not get cunning action?
Okay. I'm gonna say it again. The main hand.
Paying attention.
It's fine. The main hand attack is his action. His offhand attack is his bonus action. So he's out of actions. You can't use a cunning action because he's out of it.
How I can go like 40 feet, right?
Yeah, you can go 40 feet.
How tall is this thing here?
Doesn't he get cunning action?
I'm gonna fucking lose it. This is only like like I would say 4-ish feet up. You could get on top of
Good
it
enough.
if you wanted. Yeah.
I'm hiding here.
Okay.
Not actually hiding. I'm just gonna stand
you have
behind
cover.
it.
You have cover. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Medley.
That was sick. Holy fuck.
Medley, you're up. There's still one of these
Right.
fucked up creatures here, and the thing is trying to lift itself from underneath this massive tree. It's looking rough. The big tentacled creature is not well. I mean, it's almost nearly been split in half and is on literally its last legs.
Medley's going to grab one of her arrows and like quickly like duck down here and like start grabbing petals and putting it onto the arrow. And she's going to aim her bow with the arrow that's full of petals at this monster and yell to Zargo for him to duck. And as she shoots the bow, the petals start floating down around Zargo.
Hey, go for it. Ooh, it was almost a 20. All right. Yeah, no, that absolutely hits. Roll damage. Okay. So, this thing is, it's managing to get on its 3 legs again. The axe is still stuck in its back. It's lifting the weight of this massive tree trunk that is still in it. You've taken a few petals and whatnot from it. It opens its maw wide as if it's going to start moving towards Zargo to swallow him. You fire your arrow. What's it look like when you kill him?
Yeah.
The arrow's gonna hit it in the middle of its head like you would with a cattle gun, and just drop it immediately.
So as the arrow enters into the middle of its head, its eyeless skull, as its mouth closes, the tree drops back down on top of it, and its legs go limp. One of them hanging down into the well. The tentacles drop onto the ground just after they screech out. Just a horrible, horrific sound. It is dead.
Perfect. As the arrow went over, a bunch of petals fell around Zargo, and then in front of the creature, which is going to be the bardic inspiration.
Oh, nice.
Okay, all right. Yeah, nice. Very cool. Okay.
There we go.
All right.
That's that.
Thank you.
All right. Tamsin, no longer blind. You have a disgusting creature in front of you. What do you want to do? Swing with a morning star. That hits.
Good. Because I'm going to divine smite this bitch.
Okay, so that's the initial morning star damage. Yeah, smite him.
Alright, and then... I just hit damage, right?
Yes. So good. Yeah. There you go. Okay. 9. Was that 21?
21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what does your divine smite look like? Describe to me what that attack is.
It's just like it's like a flash of light, and it's almost like a holy fire bursts from her morning star as she's swinging it across the many mouths that are trying to eat her tiny little body.
That fire burns and sears through these mouths, knocking away teeth, eyes, and flesh. That is a whole lot of damage. But again, the remaining bits of flesh that are still there start to reform as you've cut into it. There's a lot less of it remaining now than there was before, but it is still alive. I use a program called Foundry VTT. I have a lot of different modules installed because I use it through the Forge. It's hosted through the Forge. I would recommend looking up YouTube videos. Okay, all right. Fimble, you are up. The massive creature that you cut its underbelly has just had a tree felled on top of it, and then you see from just across the way Medley's arrow enter its skull, and it drops down.
So I'm assuming the big old body is, still just kind of chilling here, right?
Yes, it is chilling right down. Now, before you go moving around, you hear something coming from the woods just above you.
Ziggy!
Don't worry.
Another one.
There is
Another one.
There is a significantly smaller version of these creatures, and it is chittering its way up. And
Look at him, this little guy.
But this one is speaking, and all of the eyes are turned directly at you. And all of the mouths at once say, "You failed. You let them die."
That was already why I rolled the saving throws. I already rolled the wisdom save.
That's fine. That's fine. That is up to you. Okay. Do what you want.
Yeah, that is exactly why I had already rolled the wisdom save, because Fimble looking at this one thing, it was a matter of exactly that same reaction. And saving on that go, Fimble, can I climb up the body and fucking jump off of it, attacking?
Sure, yeah.
It's a matter of like,
Luckily, I'm tiny, so it doesn't matter.
here, and then a nice lunge into this, and I will attack, and we will see if I land with a reckless attack while I jump through the air.
All right. Go for it.
Double 14s.
Yeah, no, that hits. You land on top of it, and your axe sinks down into the flesh itself. Give me a second here.
16 damage.
I gotta move you just a little bit.
Softened it up for you.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So as you fly down with your great axe, how's it look when you kill it?
Fimble just is going to jump like right towards the main big mouth, and I imagine essentially jumping through the mouth and coming through the other side.
Okay.
You're getting another bath.
So Fimble literally cutting through and bursting through this creature. It explodes in all different directions and manner of flesh. Dead.
Shrieks.
Gone.
Sorry about that.
So as you blast through this last one, that smaller one that you saw at the top of the tree line, it's gone. Was it ever there?
Oh.
And that is the end of combat.
Oh.
Well, I hated that.
You hated it.
Yep.
I almost got
I don't know.
Oh,
You would have
my.
been tasting meal for that thing. You know, I had so many mouths to feed. I'm a single parent, you know.
I can't control myself.
That's crazy.
Oh,
There we go.
can you know? Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna refresh my game really quick, so take a sec.
Medley's gonna try and dislodge her arrow as well from this creature.
Yeah, you can get your arrow
How
back.
long do you think it was down here?
Smells like it was down there a while. Ugh.
Fimble's gonna take out another torch, light it, and throw it in the hole again.
This fucking guy.
So-
Okay, well, as it's flying down, I'm just gonna mage hand and catch it, and just. I don't disagree with his idea, but I'm just gonna slowly bring it down, and just see if we can see anything on the descent.
Mhm.
That's yeah.
So, as the torch slowly descends down the well, periodically down in the well, you can see like faint sigils that have been inscribed into the wall, not dissimilar to the ones that are currently at the top of the well that you're all standing around at the moment. There is more dried blood against the walls and some of the sigils. There's even like an area where the liquid had been collected up a little bit more than the rest. Let me change music there, sorry. Collected up a little more than the rest, likely where this thing had positioned itself comfortably and was eating. But as the torch descends, it eventually fades from view. This well is so deep that eventually darkness consumes the light from the torch.
Holy shit.
Either it's so far down that you can no longer see it, or the torch is not there anymore.
Well, it's a lot
That's
deeper than I
fantastic.
expected it to be.
Well, what about there's another one? I doubt it, but why here? Why was this thing? Why was that one? Hold on, just to confirm. You know that little one we saw
Mhm.
up top? Was that? Did the rest of us see that, or was that just a Vimble?
Nobody else saw that.
Okay, just check.
Do the sigils that are surrounding the mouth of the well tell us anything?
They are similar sigils that you saw in the city of Grelmond around the portal that led to the Feywilds.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Oh. So they don't actually say anything. It's just a symbolic. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna take a
does that
bone.
mean that we're harps now?
I mean, I guess. Yeah. Where's the prize?
That is what we had to do, right? Or do
I
we
think
have
so.
to go down?
Yelena,
Fimble's gonna look to Yelena and be like,
Do we gotta go down there?
she looks at you. She's, no. I think this will probably be enough. I mean, he did ask for us to figure out why people were going missing and to deal with it. This seems dealt with.
Are there any
Didn't they-
pieces of anything that we killed, like, strewn around anywhere?
Oh, yeah, I mean, the body of the big fuck off thing is still laying there. You guys are sort of crowding around it.
Rogar's gonna cut off one of its little fucking
What the hell
tentacle
was
head
that?
things.
It wasn't a beholder, right?
Mm-mm.
no.
Was it?
Yeah, do we?
I briefly
we,
saw the name of it for a second, but I don't
Yeah.
know what it was. I couldn't pronounce it.
Yeah.
We figure. Do either any of us know what this shit, like what these things are?
Yeah, that's
The
And
my next
was there any mention of it in the book that I have on Malachar?
No, but Fimble, you obviously knew about the Mouthers. But the creature that was in this well has a vague resemblance to some things that attacked Relneris. Other than that, nobody else here has seen a creature like that, not on this planet.
Okay. So just nasty flesh monsters with lots of mouths that tried to eat me. Fantastic. Love that for me.
Didn't they said this well was like a portal to the Feywild or something?
Yeah.
Well, symbols are any indication, yeah?
Crowley. I'm gonna open up the coat and Bubba's gonna crawl out. First of all, say hi to our new friend.
Still don't like that.
Probably comes crawling out and looks at Yelena, just again, just abyssal and hissing at her, and she's okay. She like steps back.
Rogoth hisses back at him.
He said he likes your eyes. He said you got beautiful eyes. Okay, Crowley, off you go. and Crowley's just gonna like vertically walk down the wall of the well, and then I'm just gonna sit at the edge of the well, and Zargo's eyes, and then take off his glasses, and his eyes go white to the black. And I'm just gonna look through his eyes, and I'm just gonna tell him to walk for as long as he can. I'm gonna look through his eyes. He's got dark vision. You know what? I'm gonna give him a candle. I'm gonna give him a little candle to carry, a little candle, so he's gonna have a little bit of vision. I'm just gonna look through his eyes. I think I can do that for. I think it's 100 feet. I'm not 100% sure.
Yep.
And then anything after that, it's just gonna follow any direction I gave it. So I just want him to go all the way down and tell me what he sees, or if I can see it, I'll see it.
Okay. As he continues to walk down the well, this takes a little bit of time, and again, you know, he's obviously seeing the sigils in much more detail now. He manages to get past the area where that creature was likely, you know, sitting and holding itself there. And as he continues downward, he gets about to around 50 to 60 feet, and it is almost complete darkness. You all at the top of the well, losing sight of Crowley. And he walks about 10, maybe 15 or more feet down, not 100 feet yet. But your connection with him severs. And it goes blank.
After only 10 or 15 feet?
In total, he's walked about
No, yeah.
75 feet. It's not the full
Oh.
100.
Okay. Does it feel like? Because I've probably been looked through his eyes before when he's died. I guess not died, or just been, you know, someone's fucking kicked the shit out of him. He's just pooped. Did it feel like that, or did it feel like this connection's been severed because he's gone somewhere else?
So whenever a Crowley dies, he goes to, you know, a little a pocket dimension of sorts, which is elsewhere. It kind of feels like that, but he didn't die, so he is left.
Okay.
He gone, but he ain't dead. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he
I'm
hit the
gonna.
portal.
Yeah, I'm gonna conjure him back at the top. And well, where the fuck did you go? What did you see?
He's just staring up at you, just blankly. And he's sort of explaining a vague description of another, you know, he saw the other end of a well, but it wasn't vertical like it is right now for you all. It was horizontal, and he was walking normally, and at the end of it was a light that seemed to lead into another forest, a much brighter forest.
Okay, I'll relay that to the rest of the group. So this is still a portal to the Feywild. What the bloody hell was this creature doing? Hiding in a tunnel. The well to it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe this is my
Based off all the blood.
detective
Probably.
brain working overtime, you know?
I mean, based off all the blood, it was probably eating. That's what it was doing.
Was it
You are
blocking it,
the
or
top
was
of
it
your
guarding
class.
it?
Or maybe it was trying to get through, but it couldn't.
Or it was stopping things from getting in.
What could be trying to get through from the Feywild that it wouldn't want to get through? I don't know. I've never seen it or heard of a creature like this.
Jump scare, sorry.
Oh,
Ah!
fuck.
God, I had a nightmare.
No more tentacles, please.
Rogar's gonna like nudge Yelena and ask her, do you know why this would have been here?
Your guess is as good as mine. In Mulath, I deal with people, cultists. This is new to me.
Maybe the Archdruid would know more.
Yeah, probably right.
Rogarth nods.
Yeah, we could head back. Tell him what happened. Maybe he's got some idea. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Okay. Anybody want to do anything before we head out?
Do we
I
see
do want to
anything?
kind
Yes.
of like do like a little patrol around to see if I find anything
Okay.
of note.
Did they drop anything on the ground? All the cool shit we killed?
So I'm guessing perception or investigation.
Yes.
Wow.
Tell me what the atoms look like in the area.
All right. Well, I didn't see anything, so.
Boy's
I'm
been
too
flying out
focused
like
on
crazy
getting
tonight,
clean.
dude.
I need a bath.
By the way, Fimble is just absolutely covered head to toe in the purple blood of the goop of the fucking thing that he just jumped through.
Let's see. So, Rogarth, you have a look around, and from the corpses themselves, there isn't anything that is, stands out to you. I mean, it is just mostly flesh and viscera from all of you, slaughtering these creatures. But looking around the shrine, there are, likely very old offerings, most just nonsensical, some incense stuff here and there. But there is a small, not exactly a staff, it is kind of a staff that is leaned up against one of the columns up over this way. And it's got like, at the very top of it, it's got a curved stick end, and where it curves inside that curved area is like a glass bottle of some water. Yeah.
I take the staff.
Okay. All right.
And then, wait, can Zago see me from where he is?
Are you trying to hide?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be able to, unless you're behind the pillar itself, but it was just sort of leaning up against over here. It's not really hiding or anything like that.
I take it and then I beckon for Zago to come over.
All right, I'm coming. He could see that, Yelena. He could for me.
She chuckles and shakes her head. She's okay.
Yes, darling.
Rogarth kind of holds it up to Zago. You're the magic man of this group. What do you think?
All right, let me have a look. Kind of takes it and floats it in front of him a little bit. Can I tell anything about this staff?
Let me have a look here. It, let's see, you don't have to tune this, right? No, you don't. Okay.
It's magical, I can tell you that much.
It is magical. As far as what exactly it is, you're not entirely sure just yet, but it does have something to do with water. If you maybe, take some time to sit with it, you can figure it out.
I'm just gonna aim and I'm just gonna give it back to Rogoth and be like, I think you'll be able to figure it out on your own, but I think you should just aim it and, just think real hard and something will happen. That's how most magic things work.
Rogoth gets a really sly smile on his face and aims it towards Fimble.
Okay. You just aim it at him? Do you
I'm
do
aiming
anything?
at dead center. I'm aiming at his little tiny fucking chest.
Fuck? It looks like it. Yeah, I think it's got something to do with water, so give him a good clean.
Who's gonna fucking kill him? It's gonna be like a Blastoise.
Did you want to do anything else with the staff as you aim it at him? Like how are you doing this?
Try some magical words like I don't know, like Alakazam, bippity boppity.
Okay.
He holds it
Rogoth
sideways.
points it at Fimble, and he says under his breath, "Hocus pocus, there's pizza on your focus."
Okay, as you point at Fimble, the glass bottle at the staff, the tip of it, it like shifts and points in the direction of Fimble, and you can see the water start to like float inside it, but it doesn't do anything beyond that.
Rogoth realizes that, like he sees the little movement and then nothing. I mean, just shakes it. It's like, I think it's broken. And just gives it to Zargo and walks off. There is one thing I wanted to know, and I feel like my perception would have picked this up.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck is this? Because everything else bled purple today, but there's green over here.
Sure, that's Zargo's blood.
Yeah, that's Zargo's
Oh,
blood.
is it? What the fuck are you made out of? Oh, well, that's it
Free
then.
blood.
Ooh, actually, wait. I have an idea. I want to collect all these little bone pieces as well.
Sure.
Anything that would be arrow length.
Sure. Those are mostly, bone and animal, human bone and animal bones.
Anything that would be the length of an arrow, I want to take.
Sure. There's a couple. I would say there's, 2, 3.
I take them.
All right.
I'm done.
Zargo's gonna walk over, and as he does, he's like slipping the staff in the bag of holding, and I'm gonna use my glamour studded leather and turn it into like some horrible looking butcher's bib, and like roll my sleeves up, and I'm gonna just walk on. Anybody want to help me chop up these things? I want some souvenirs.
Are we eating them?
No, I mean we could, but no, I think it might come in handy down the line. You never know. Anyway, I'm gonna start picking out the teeth on the fucking mouth thing, and I'm just gonna have like a jar full of teeth, as many teeth as I can get. I'm gonna take some fucking slices of the flesh too.
Okay.
I'm just taking bits of all these things. The tentacles you said were communicating. I want one of those.
Okay.
Fuck?
I have one of those as
Yeah.
well, attached to
Shopping
my
list.
belt, like
Yep.
in The Witcher when they have the little fucking trophies.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I think I've got a chef's utensil, so I'll probably get like a meat cleaver in there that I'm just gonna like chop these things up with. But yeah, I'm getting some fucking. What was the big thing had like it had tentacles, but that was it, right? Did it do poison damage?
It could have.
I can't remember, but I'm gonna look inside its mouth and see if it had any fucking weird shit going on inside its mouth, and then if it did, I'm basically just fucking Zuggles on full like analysis mode right now, just fucking see what's going on.
Make either investigation or medicine.
Okay. Oh god.
Okay. Yeah, looking inside its mouth, it definitely has, like, obviously the mixture of its purple blood that, you know, everybody has contributed to causing, but it also has this gross, like dark brownish liquid, like ichor. It definitely appears to be not poison in the traditional sense. Mostly it's eaten so much, and the things that it has eaten have rotted inside of it, that if it were to bite something, it would poison them because of the just absolutely gross shit in its mouth.
Okay. No, I'm good. Yeah, I'll just grab one of the tentacles of that thing and then some teeth and flesh from the other thing. Cause yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab some of those. Oh, and I want some blood. I'm gonna book it. I'm gonna get a bucket of blood.
You're putting all these things in the bag of holding?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna cover it up nicely. I'm gonna bring all this shit back to the Archdruid. Listen, I'm gonna do a proper job.
Okay. All right. I mean, yeah, you can, you know, gather things, toss it in the bag. Is anybody doing anything else?
Yeah, no, Twitch just watching in sheer horror as he does this. just curious. But nah, he's not really doing anything else. Start chilling.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Rogoth slap Fimble.
I thought he was just jumping back and forth over the hole.
Go ahead. Do it. Roll. See if you hit him. Do it.
All right. What do I roll, motherfucker? You tell me. What do I roll?
Make an unarmed strike.
Oh no! How do I? I don't know how to do that.
You could target him, and then yeah.
Oh, did I target him? Fuck. Hold on. Let me try that again. Discard. Previous. There we go. Okay. Attack. Do I get advantage because I'm fucking taller than him?
Fucking crazy, dude.
I don't think you're allowed to say that.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
Fine, I roll normal. Ooh.
That is a 13 thimble.
He's 15.
Yeah, I know. You tell me how you stop this.
Fimble's just gonna grab his wrist. And with his offhand, he's gonna slap him back.
Wait, how do I roll to get out of that? Tell me.
You don't.
You want a strength contest me? Cause we can do that. You want to fuck around to find out? You're gonna fuck around to find out.
An acrobatic move to fucking Matrix lean back out of the way when he goes to slap me.
Okay.
We'll find out if I land the hit first. How about that?
Yeah, fair. All right.
Okay.
16 to hit.
16. I'll tell you what. Make a dex save, Rogarth.
All right.
Okay. 20. All right. So you go to slap him. He fucking catches your wrist, grabs onto it. He goes to slap you, and you sort of duck, your head backwards.
I just want to see something. If I did land that slap, 6 damage.
That would have hurt. Fucking hell. I do not have that much HP.
Just say, that healing potion you did earlier would have been gone.
Yeah, it would have been.
Oh,
Look around, find out.
Rogoth dodges it, and he goes, "You little shit! You nearly fucking killed us all."
Yes, I was a little distracted dealing with something of, greater concern.
Yeah, you would have been dealing with that on your fucking own if you had killed us all. Look around you.
Why did you scream?
Everyone looks pretty fine to me.
Your scream kind of like really hurt, Fimble. Like it was really bad. Like what was? Can you like keep it down next time? You know.
I've started to notice a lot more things happening when I'm getting real angry.
Rogoth points at like the condition of Medley and Zargo.
Yeah, like my head is ringing still from, like all I hear is like this little dwarf man just echoing in my brain, and that's not what I want. It's like worse than a hangover. What, is it like a recent thing or?
And it only really started after we killed that. What was her name? That weird. That woman.
Noctifer's ex.
Little,
Yes.
That was,
What about her?
after we offed her. You all saw the tentacles come up my back. That's new.
Yeah, that was.
I don't know where that ice came from on that bridge that one time. That was new.
I thought you had like cool shoes or something.
Also, my axe never used to come back to me when I threw it like that, so that's new.
I thought that was like a dwarven thing. Okay.
There's been a few. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm gonna be honest with you. So, I don't think I can control that.
What about Rogoth? This might be strange, and I might be making leaps and bounds here, but your psychic blades, is that like a thing that's like, could any family members do that, or is it just like a recent thing for you?
He shoots Zargo a death stare, and he just mutters coldly, "I just told you I was an orphan about an hour ago."
Okay, my bad.
Pushes
That
past. He pushes past Fimble and just walks away.
Would take that as a no.
Fimble's gonna stand like stiff if he tries to push past him, and just kind of try and body him back. Be like, you don't bump into me, I bump into you. You're getting physical with the wrong fucking guy.
I don't know, man. He just fucking turned that thing into confetti. I'm just saying, Rogoth's got some moves, all right?
Meanwhile, Fimble was face tanking the main base the entire time.
So as Rogarth, sort of storms off, Yelena's gonna come up to you, Zargo, and she's.
I helped, guys.
Hey, you know what? That 3 damage that added up, man. We needed that 3 damage on the fucking on the mouther.
We're just gonna give a thumbs up.
Yelena's gonna come up to you, Zargo, and she's. Listen, his family topics is really, really sensitive with him. I don't know how you guys know one another, but maybe don't. You know?
It's a bit dramatic.
Well, he's got a right to be.
I'm gathering that pretty quickly. I just forgot. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's.
It's not the only one with dead parents, by the way. It's not unique in that regard.
She
So
leans in to you and she whispers very quietly between you and Medley. She says, "His parents aren't dead."
He's kind of false flagging as an orphan, then, isn't he?
That's lucky.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
False flagging as an
flagging.
orphan is wild.
That's wild.
She looks at you and with like a very like serious face. She's, "No, we were both orphans. His
Bro.
I don't know exactly what happened, but him and his brother were either removed or his parents gave them up. I don't know what happened. His brother never told me, but his parents are still alive."
Stolen valor? What the fuck?
I'm about to come back and stealth kill you as well, bitch.
Hey, I got
my
trauma through,
God.
man.
Well, I mean, we're all kind of. It seems like his brother's tied into this whole mess anyway, so I'm sure we'll be looking for him at some point.
Her eyes sort of wide and she sighs. She's, "Yep, yeah. I'm sure we will. Okay, we should get moving, I think."
Can I make an inside check, please? Her
Sure.
eyes going wide there. Is that a
Like
surprise that we're going to go look for the brother, or oh god, that's not going to go great because something already bad has happened to the brother?
Yeah, make an inside check.
Wait, that's awful.
I'll
Oh.
keep my secrets, thank you.
Yeah, you're not really sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Too much druid hate.
Yep.
Can't see past it. Classist.
Why don't we rest up here for a bit? Then, you know, just in case anything jumps at us in the jungle, we'd be all right. Like any wild druids or any more mouthing things, and and we can also make sure nothing else crawls out of this.
Why don't we just? Oh, because we want to. Okay.
You sure you don't want to head back to town?
Yeah, I was gonna say we could just go back town.
Yeah, but what about
rest? Yeah.
what if we get attacked on the way?
What if we get
I
attacked
mean,
in the
sure,
well?
fine. Yeah, but what if we get attacked by the whale? At least we know there's things here. We can complete the job that we said to do. You know what? Fine. You know what? Job half done isn't a job done at all.
Okay.
You guys heading back into the
Just
woods?
desperately want a
Yeah.
bath.
All right. So, as you guys make your way back down the trail, you know, it's a relatively easy journey back. Give me a second. I have to reload something. Is it scuffed? There we go. Anyway, it's a relatively easy journey back to Grelmond. And you know, as you take your trek back through the jungle, you know, everybody's at least for the most part quiet. Yelena certainly isn't talking. She's walking next to you. Rogarth just kind of keeping you company, considering, you know, what was said, and is just, you know, trying to be a comforting presence.
Rogoth's flexing his psychic blades in front of her.
She looks at it. She's, that's how are you doing that?
I have no idea.
I've never seen something like that before.
Stop, you're gonna make me riz you up. Relax, alright? Chill out, Ziggy.
I'm taking this out of character.
I'm gonna start DMing you, bro. Relax.
You gonna fuck me or what, big boy?
Get ready for TwitchCon.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey yo!
Just roleplay, guys. Come on.
I got my TwitchCon phone. It's fine.
Crazy!
Christ.
That's crazy.
Oh my
D&D, guys. D&D.
It's just roleplay.
Tell me how you're flirting with me, Zed. Come on.
I don't know. What was the last thing you said? I started thinking of quotes in my head that I probably shouldn't have.
She just was like, I've never seen anything like that before. Talking about you fucking around with the blades.
Oh, dude, I don't know. I'm not good at this.
There's plenty more I can show you.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm going with that, and I'm gonna do a deception check on that. All right.
Sorry, what are you doing?
Well, never mind.
Check?
I'm sorry.
I was gonna take what Sunstone said, which was this bloody war could show you, but I rolled a 3 on that because.
Okay, so you saying that she chuckles and she nudges you, she's like shut up, and keeps walking.
Ah, dude, even when I lose, I'm winning. All right, that's it. I'm good.
All right. So you guys head back into Grelmond off the beaten southeastern pass. Get back into the city, and Yelena, having been here for a little bit, sort of is vaguely guiding you back to where she thinks Elmon's house was, and you eventually, after some time, you make it back there, and Elmon is in his massive hut. He's talking with a couple other people who are dressed in longer, like bright greens and brown robes. But on these robes there are silver, like very bright, very thin silver trimmings along all of them. I do, Phoenix Call. As you guys walk in, they continue their conversation, and Elmon turns. He's hello again. I see things went okay. You all look a little rough.
Abby or whatever just subscribed. What's up, peeps?
44 months, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Druid. Nice to see you too.
He looks at you, Zargo. He's Archdruid, and if you need to bathe, there are options for that. So we have a couple of bathhouses here in the city. There's, I suppose you could hop in the river if necessary. I was just saying thanks, Phoenix. I appreciate it. Also, Abby, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate it. All right. Well, I'm sure you'd be able to find that easily enough. What happened?
I'm gonna have Rogoth just throw the fucking tentacle onto the table.
Tentacles.
He's saunter up towards it.
Mouths.
And he picks it up and he's looking at it. Could you describe a little more about what happened?
I'll have
Del Rico, thank you for gifting it
I'll
to
have
of the Phoenix
what's his
Call. I
face?
appreciate it.
My character's
Thank
name.
you.
Zargo.
Sorry.
I'll start doing some fucking hand puppets and do the shadows on the wall that colorize somehow through the light, and I'll just use minor illusion to show the creature with all the mouths and what came out of the well, and just show him exactly what happened.
All right. That is new. You know, those creatures with the eyes and mouths, we've seen those here on Oxedu before, though it's my understanding, at least through the long life that I have lived and my travels, that they aren't normally found here. They are a horrible concoction of well, failed experiments from wizards who experimented on people and failed. Them coming together like that is new, along with them being on Riot Grath. Alright.
What do you mean, where they're normally like Mulaf or something?
The only ones that I've known, if I recall properly, was in the wilds of Amora. There was a hermit, a society of wizards long time ago who would take prisoners, bring people to their shacks or whatever homes they made for themselves, and would turn them into horrific creatures. Sort of like that. But, and as you know, you continue the shadows on the wall, he points at the tentacled creature and he looks at you and he's, I don't know what that is. I commune with the earth, the animals, the dirt beneath our feet, the wind that blows past, all of it. I do not know what that is.
Well, it was in the well where the portal to the Feywild is. Any idea why it might be, I don't know, in there, waiting?
Well, that place used to be where people here on the material plane would go to the Feywild, but you could not come back. You would have to jump in and, well, you were there now. Obviously, that became abandoned as we have our own means here in Grelmond now. The Feywild has been troubled in recent years. Not a terrible, or not a great many people go there casually now. Not that they were doing that before, but much less now. I'm unsure as to why it would be sat there. I don't know if it was guarding it or just hungry.
I knew it might have been guarding.
I mean, what do you all make of it?
I don't know. I don't know why. So you have no idea what this thing is.
I'm afraid not. It is not something that I've seen.
Sorry. I only recognized the mouthers, right? I did not the actual beast itself.
The actual beast, it has or had vague similarities to things that made attacks on Rolneris, but as far as exactly, you're not sure.
Right.
These other creatures, they weren't. They didn't come from the well. They were there already.
Yeah, they came out the
seems
woods.
so. Yeah, they came out the woods when this tentacle thing called.
I see. All right.
Your people seem to have a way into the Fey realm. Any trouble in there lately?
Yes. The Feywilds have been a place of contention for some time. Lots of infighting among its peoples, its creatures. Kingdoms who were previously known to be peaceful, or at the very least keep to themselves, are on paths to conquering. The beasts of the wilds themselves are growing more brash and wild than they already were, which is saying something considering that place. There is...
What is... Sorry.
That's alright. There's been a shift, certainly, and none of it has been in a positive direction.
What is your wise theory about why that's occurring?
He pauses and sets down the tentacle bits, and he starts to walk out and lead you all out of the hut archway, and between the branches of the high trees, the leaves of the canopy, he points to the black hole in the sky, and he looks down and he says, ever since that has shown up, things have gone awry. I've been alive hundreds of years, and every place I go, Every person I talk to has had something change because of it. Hell, even the animals speak to me of worry and concern and confusion. I'm not sure how to solve any of this. I'm just making it my duty to help in whatever small ways I can. And with the harpers, if we can get information to those who need it before something happens, then good. It seems we may have been a little late for the Citadel.
Seems so.
Well, and a few of the other people that were in the room, dressed in their semi-ceremonial robes, come walking up, and they stand with Elmon, and he straightens his back out, and he's, well, you did what I had you set out to do, so consider yourselves harpers. I understand it may not have much weight to you all things considered, but any information that you don't already have, you may just ask, and we will do our best to provide. Along with that, you are trusted enough to travel, go where you see fit, to inform and talk to whoever you must. Obviously, we prefer discretion amidst the, influence of other societies, but you are one of us now. And the other people sort of like bow their heads slightly.
I'm just waiting for Medley to ask for payment.
Fuck, I was literally about to.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry it wasn't more official. Lyra usually has big speeches and whatnot, but I'm afraid I'm not very good at those.
Do we get anything? Do we get like a way to prove that we're a harper? Do we get money? What do we do?
We will be getting you sigils to represent who you are, so that should you go anywhere and you're among harpers, you'll know. Money? How about, instead of just money, we get you a proper residence, somewhere you all can call a home properly.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't want no fucking tree though.
A treehouse could be cool. It could be cool.
Don't even.
I do.
No. Treehouses get
It
dirty.
could burn down, actually. No, I take it back.
Dirty.
What sort of
Could burn it
house?
down.
What sort of home would you like? It doesn't have to be here in Grelmond.
Thank God.
The Harpers travel all over Oxedu. Is there
A manor, a big one. Yeah, yes.
Of course.
Preferably close to a temple of Lucenti.
Well, there are quite a few of those. And if I'm not mistaken, we have a small one here in Gromond.
Perfect.
Well, you take time and decide what or where you prefer, and I'll do my best to get that sorted for all of you. Congratulations again, and thank you. Is
Thank you, Archdruid.
there anything you would ask of me or the druids of our city?
Are we getting the cash now?
You're getting a whole building, dear.
We're getting a home.
Okay. Beverly's just kind of like looked down a bit sadly.
Does it come furnished or?
Now you gotta contact Lumberco.
We're going out of business, man.
Oh.
And he, he bows his head and turns to the rest of, the robed harpers and dismisses them. It's starting to get a little late. Thank you all again.
Any questions we have, we can go over it tomorrow.
Of course. There are plenty places to stay here in the city. Most people would share their homes with outsiders even. Just be kind and you will receive that back.
Will do.
And he turns around and heads towards his private quarters. What are we doing?
Rogarth's gonna ask Yelena if he can stay with her tonight.
She turns towards you and she says, sure, they have like a makeshift inn. We could go down there if you want. There's a couch if you want to sleep there.
He nods and beckons her away.
Beckons her is good.
Wow.
Holy shit, dude.
So Rogarth and Yelena split off, heading towards a potential inn. What does everybody else do?
Damn, should have had knocked
See you
for
later,
ask if he
guys.
can come as well.
Turns to the other robed harpers and asks if they have any room for the rest of us.
They turn around and an older gentleman. He's, yes, yeah. If you, let me think. A couple of open rooms. Come with me, and he starts, slowly like shuffling his way out.
Fantastic.
And he leads you to like a sort of open air gazebo, but it's got a lot of just like beds that people are staying in, napping. It's sort of just like a communal living space where there's lots of different people. Not super private, but you can rest there.
Don't need it to be. Fantastic. All right. We sleep.
Is everybody going to bed?
At least counting her coins, sadly realizing she hasn't been paid for 2 jobs now.
That's crazy.
Getting a fucking house.
You're poor now.
So
Getting a home. I'm not getting paid.
Dang, there's no coins. What the fuck is this?
I wish you meant to do with the house, like
Sell it.
Jesus.
She gets the deed to the house. She's just so
Bentley is not allowed to go near that fucking deed.
I know, that's right.
That'd be amazing.
Nor is Zargo. Banned.
What?
So, as you guys all get ready for bed, make me, just everybody, make wisdom saving throws.
What?
Yeah.
Nat 20, bitch. Fuck yeah. Shit.
Fuck.
Oh no. It's a wisdom saving.
Gotta be decent,
Yep.
surely.
That's a lot of 14s, dude. What the fuck?
Well, guys, it is good knowing you.
Dies.
Just instant death.
Heart attack.
So, we'll start with Fimble. Fimble, as you know, you nod off and head to bed. For most of the night, it's fine, normal dreams. But after some time passes, you see your parents. They are sitting in your childhood home. They are talking with one another and occasionally talking to you. It appears that whenever this is, you're young. You are still a child, not yet a soldier enlisted into an army. While you still maintained your innocence before anything terrible ever happened to you. And it's nice. At first, they both turn to you, and their faces start to contort and change, and their eyes turn a dark, smoky gray before fully blacking out, and they start yelling at you, scolding you for things that you know you never did. And they stand up and they run towards you and they grab you, yelling at you. No longer are they your parents, they are something horrible that is angry at you. Tamsin. You're at your temple, your comfort place, the home that you have known for almost your entire life. You see the priests and priestesses who frequent the temple, all of your friends and now found family with these people. And it seems like a normal day for you. It is what you know to be who you are, who they are. And within a blink of an eye, the entire temple that you knew is in flames. The people, your friends, your family, the man you consider to be a father figure in your life, his skin is boiling off. His different parts of his arms and his face are filled with pus and a sick, dark ichor. And they're all screaming for you to do something. Rogarth. You, in a similar way to Fimble, are in a building that you don't recognize, but you are young again. But you're not at the orphanage. This is a place that either you don't remember or have forced out of your memory. And there are two people, a man and a woman, that you don't know, standing tall above Jacoby. And Jacoby is screaming at them. And they are yelling right back. There's a brief exchange back and forth before Jacoby goes to hit the man. And your vision blacks out. Medley, you are back home in Imran, a small, quiet farming town where everybody knew you and you knew everybody. Meandering about through the different homes of your friends or even people that you decided you were going to act up with, play pranks on, etc. Maybe you were just playing your trumpet. Before the entire town comes out towards you, and they're all walking towards you at once, staring at you. And they're pointing. They're laughing. And you feel the scar on your face form as they're pointing and laughing. You feel the eye that you lost vision in come back for just a moment. It's there. It's healthy. You're young before it blackens again. They all keep just walking towards you, unending in their laughter. You can hear some of them whispering under their breath or even between their chuckles. Ugly. Zargo, you are back home in the Barthmont. You are in your bed chambers. Crowley is with you, as you have had him for quite some time, but again, in this dream, he is conscious. He is alive. Like he is in the modern day. But this, where you are now, is the past. Your parents, your adopted parents, still alive. But outside your door is screaming. It's your siblings. They're all calling out, asking for help, wondering why. And Crowley, after hearing this, is standing at the door and begins clawing at it, as if he's meant to do something. Noctifer, you too are a child again. This time you are in your mother's arms. She's reading to you. Your father is in the house, but he's busy cooking or something of the sort. And as she's reading this story to you, like she had done so many times before to try and get you to sleep, there's a shift in her demeanor. And she looks at you, and instead of reading the story, she's now talking to you directly and saying, I shouldn't have. You shouldn't be. I'm sorry. And that is where we will end this session.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
That got spooky.
Just a quick little bit of emotional terrorism. Just a quick one.
The second you went deep voice, I knew shit was getting real.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do we get long rest?
Yes, you get the long rest.
Hooray.
So, yeah, you can all long rest via your character sheets. Also, we're gonna level up.
Ain't no way.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Ooh, but what do I level up? That is the question.
Mm-hmm. If you want.
D12. That's a 10, baby.
All right. Okay.
Oh, no,
Ooh, ability score improvement.
Yup.
Is that 20 Constitution? I see.
Jesus
Oh my
fucking
god.
Christ.
How do I level
Isn't
up?
it you either ability score improvement or feat, right? Sock?
Yeah.
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 If you, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is there a way to do feat list? How do I drop a feat? I need to draw feet pics.
There's
God.
yeah, that'll be something that we can decide during the week. But
Nice.
for right now, we
Yep.
can get the levels up out of the way. Let's see, Fimble, you got 10 HP, right?
Yum.
So let's add 10 of those. Well, actually, you know what? It's okay. So what you're gonna do is gonna hit C, all right, and then you're gonna go. All right, and then you're gonna go to the features tab, and then you're gonna find your class, and then you're gonna on the right side where it says level 3, you're gonna change that to level 4.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Did it?
Nice. There you go.
I don't know why I want to level up.
Do I roll the D8 or do I take the average? Dude, the average is 5. That seems pretty fucking good.
Not bad. Could get 8.
I'm gonna take the average.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got 2 points.
We got another cantrip to eat.
Is it?
Oi.
I don't know this spell.
This one. Okay, hold on. Here's the feats. I found the feats.
Is my I don't know how to check this. The psychic blaze that I use, is that based off of strength or is that
It's dexterity.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More spell?
Yeah, we get one more spell. We can swap out a spell,
Mm.
and we get a new cantrip.
Yeah,
Like a swap out spell, get a new spell, and cantrip. Eee.
What about
Yup.
longbow and shortbow? Is that dexterity as well?
Ziggy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this go crazy.
I don't know what to do. Feats and everything, man.
If you don't want to decide feats right now, you totally don't have to.
Oh, Ziggy.
Yes.
What is the fucking? What's the staff?
If you're spending time with it, it is
Yep.
just a it's a modified decanter of endless water.
I thought it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. There's more shenanigans. Okay.
Yes,
For
it
me.
is.
What happens if I open that in the bag of holding? and I fill up the bag of holding with 500 pounds of water to unleash.
What are you gonna get everything else in there just fucking soaking wet? All right. Let's see. Tamsin, did you level up?
Maximum increases by an amount equal to twice your level.
I did, but
Are you looking at tough?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I need a list of feats.
If you on the right hand side of the screen, if you go to compendium packs, you can type in feat, FEAT, and you should see DDB feats, and you can click on that, and it'll list all of the feats.
Some feats have certain requirements, so you know, you won't be able to get all of those, but you can do a read of those if you want. And also, yeah, tough is crazy for barbarians.
I'm looking between tough and like savage attacker, maybe.
Okay. You're going more into
How do you
warlock?
add a new feat?
Yeah.
I can add the feat to you. You just need to pick.
I don't even know where to look.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna have to be a
During,
later
yeah, you don't have to do it. I'll tell you what, for right now, if you can, go to your character sheet and do the level up so you can roll the hit dice and whatnot, and then we'll worry about feats later.
Okay.
my hit.
Oh, did you do that?
So.
Okay.
Yeah, I had it up. I was just waiting to see, but yeah.
I see.
I'll
My
do
HP
the
didn't go
feat
up.
later.
Okay. What'd you say, Zed?
My HP didn't go up. I took the average 5 and it
Uh,
up yet.
let me see. If it hasn't gone up, I can fucking shift it up.
Alright, sweet.
I
Was
rolled
it 34?
shitty too many times. I always take the average now.
There we go. Okay. Tamsin, what did you get? Oh wait, no, you're doing the average, right?
Yeah, I did the average. I'm at 36 now.
Oh, were you not at 36 already? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay.
No, I was at 28.
Okay.
I need to add. Do you want me to add my invocations onto the sheet, like specifically, so that they're on there, or?
Sure. Yeah, if you wanna.
Yeah, I'll put them in. I'll put them in.
Is
I
it
get more
another-
damage.
Say again.
Is it another first level we end up getting, like spell, or?
It's a. I know you get a spell slot. I don't know if you can learn a new spell.
What was it? I
Uh,
forgot.
Let me see. Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, I just need to add these manually.
So I would be at 53 HP. If I took tough, that
Mhm.
would be an additional 8 HP.
Yep.
Which will put me up to 61.
Tough is a good
At the
feat for
4th
tanks.
level.
Yeah. I'm gonna find something that has bazooka just to fucking get rid of you.
No. Oh, no.
This be a class feature, and then invocation. There you go.
Okay. Alright, well, if you've gotten yourself sorted and you're wanting to head out, you totally can. Thanks for playing. If you want to chill, we could chill here and do feat stuff if you wanted to, if people are wanting to hang out and figure, this out immediately, but you don't have to if you don't want to.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, fuck it
Yeah,
is.
that's fine.
I need to in the morning.
Yeah.
I've been awake for 30 hours.
3:30
I'm
Oh
going to
my
bed.
god.
It's 11:21 a.m.
I'm a dying.
Yeah.
I did one spell.
Thanks for
And
the
then I need
6
to do
sessions,
two
Ziggy.
eldritch.
Thank you guys.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
appreciate
You
you.
guys
Yum
next
yum
time.
yum.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Have a good one.
Oh.
Bye.
Boy, everybody.
All right, chat. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys had fun with that. That was a fun one. I like that. We got to do some lore things, which was great. I love doing lore things. Yeah. I appreciate you guys chilling. I have to go wake up Amanda because she has things to do today. We should be on for tomorrow in the morning, same time, D&D. I'm not DMing, it's Sock DMing, and it might be the final session from the Tales from Ankir. So, motherfucking be there. Alright? Love you dudes. I'm gonna head out. Ricky, did you just get here? You fucking bitch! Anyway, I'm gonna go chill. Thanks, guys. Bye. Oh god, bye. Can't make it. VOD time. Bye, guys.